All right, guys. Hey, Ray Ray. Good to see you here. I've been seeing y'all post on Twitch. I think that's Twitch. I think it is. I don't know, but I think it's confusing on there. I still got to figure all that out. My brother was actually on there, and I didn't even know it. Uh, I got it going, and he messaged me, and he was like, "Hey," he's like, "This is my brother, right?" And I was like, "Yeah." I was like, "That was awesome." I had no clue. Oh, now it says I got 0 viewers. Well, anywho, good to see you, Ray Ray. Uh, yeah, I just left Rob's live. Um, it was a good time over there. He had Eric playing the violin, and Eric's damn good at playing that thing. Dusty Dusterson, what is up, buddy? Don't think I've seen you before, but hey, how's it going, man? Anyone is welcome to come up and shoot the shit with me. I'm actually about to post a link. Let's see if I can remember how to do this. Copy. I'm chilling, man. I'm doing the same, bud. Trying to create a safe space where we can all chill and hang out and talk, shoot the shit, drink some beer, do our thing, have a good time. And that's what it's all about, buddy. You are more than welcome to come up. I'm about to, let's see here. I'm about to drop the link for you in here. Hanging through Locke's live. Oh man, Locke is Locke is freaking awesome, dude. I like Locke. Okay, let's see. Control V. There's my link. More truth for the missing. Hey, man. Thank you for coming in. I appreciate it very much. Yeah, guys. I'm one of those guys that just like to hang out and chill, talk, and shoot the shit. Here in a little while, I might get up here and play a couple tunes, depending on how everything goes. But more truth for the missing. I'm so glad to see you here. And thank you, Dusty, for coming on in. That's awesome. I appreciate everybody that comes in. If y'all don't mind, hit the like and I know that y'all are already subscribed, guys. But to anybody else new in here, hit the like and subscribe and come hang out. And as I said in my other videos, y'all, I ain't trying to be nobody. You know, I'm just a good old guy that likes to hang out and talk with good people. That's my main thing. Humanity's got to come back together, and everybody's got to get along with each other, and that's what I like to see. I like to see everybody getting along and having a good time. No bullshit. Fuck the drama. Fuck all that shit. That ain't what I'm about. But we'll get a little bit more people in here. I might play the guitar a little bit and try to sing something for y'all. Maybe. But as for now, I'm just waiting to see some people in here and we have a good time. I'll share your channel on my community tab. Well, yeah, for sure. I don't mind a bit. I don't mind at all. I appreciate that, actually. Yeah. Anybody that wants to hang out, I'm here. I'll be here for a good little while tonight. Either or. If nobody watches, then oh well. If not, I mean, if they do, then awesome. like I said, nothing but a good time here. That's all. That's all I want. Hang out and chat and meet new people. Talk about music, fishing, cooking, whatever. Um, I'm kind of new to all this with the whole streaming thing and YouTube and all that. Once I figure out how to kind of share everything and know what I can and can't do on YouTube, I am actually gonna start a karaoke night, and I think that's gonna be pretty cool. Uh, I like to hear. I like how. Come on, man! People messaging me and stuff. I like to hear how other people sing, and I like to find talent. I'll be going through YouTube, and new people will pop up singing and stuff, and I always check them out because I like to hear who's doing real good. I like to see people doing good, and that's awesome. Uh, so we got two people in here. We're 7 minutes in. Let's see. Oh, and shout out to Shane, man. Shane, actually was the one that showed me how to do a lot of stuff with StreamYard. And I've heard about other places you could live stream. I'm not too familiar with all of them, but like I said, I'm just getting into this. So we're gonna see how it goes. I don't want to be famous or nothing like that, but like I said, I just want to find good people to hang out and chill with. Let's see. I had let's see, who was in here earlier? I believe it was finding Kino. He might have went to bed. How do I get back to the? Oh shit! No, finding Kino's not here. It takes a bit, but we will get people in here for you. I appreciate it more true for the missing. I sure do. I don't care if it's one person or a million people. I really don't care. I don't want to be nobody famous. I don't want that shit on my back. I don't want people all coming crazy for me and this and that. And I don't see it happening anyways. I live paycheck to paycheck. I just like to drink beer and have a good time and chill. Um, I tend to catch a little buzz, which I'm not halfway there yet. I ain't even drank 4 or 5 beers. Um, Yesterday I kind of overdid it. Not gonna lie. It is what it is. If you like it, you like it. If you don't, which I kind of didn't myself because I promised all my subs that I was gonna jump on and do my thing, and I didn't. So, but I had a good I had a good day yesterday because I was hanging out with my cousin and got carried away, and we had a good time fishing and stuff. So it beats like that sometimes. But let's see here. Um, oh, there's Fine and Kino. There he is. Hey, more true for the missing. I think I see you post on Ray Ray's. What is that? Twitch. Let's see here. I think it's Twitch. Yeah, I do. Yeah, you're on there. I cannot figure out. Yes, on her YouTube. Well, no, I see you on Twitch too. I cannot figure that out for the life of me. I see all kinds of different channels and I see what the fuck happened, clips and videos, rules, random thoughts, let's chat. It's just a lot. I really don't understand it. But it's pretty cool. I guess I just gotta figure it out. So how are y'all doing tonight? Everybody good? Hello. Let's see. I'll check my emails here. Dang, I didn't notice how many things I've gotten on YouTube. Okay, cool. But I've been up since 5 a.m. so hitting bed soon. I've been trying to make a total, it's harder than it looks. Finding Kino, do you have I actually have this app on my phone. If you have an Android, it is called, let's see here, it's called Guitar Tuna. Like you would spell guitar and then right behind it you would put tuna, like tuna fish. And it works damn good. I usually before I found this app I had it was kind of like a capo in a way, but you put it at the edge of the guitar and you could play the strings and it would tell you to go up or down kind of like this app does to tune your guitar. And always remember a good tip that I learned whenever I first started playing, and I'm telling you now, I'm still learning a lot. I'm no professional at all, by no means, but I can play it a little bit. But your tuning progress would go as EADGBE. So a good little thing that I learned with tuning is this little saying. It's kind of like what's that thing? My dear Aunt Sally or whatever. Well, they have a thing for tuning guitar. It's called Eddie 8 Dynamite, EAD. Goodbye Eddie, GBE. And that was pretty cool to me because that's what really helped me with tuning my guitar. But no, I'm glad to have you on here. More truth for the missing. Good. I've been up since 5 a.m. So you're hitting the bed soon. I've been up since probably about 10 o'clock or 11. I work at 12 o'clock p.m. till 9 p.m. So I got a little bit of sleep, but I was off yesterday, so. But yeah, I can't express that enough. Thank y'all for being here. Y'all are troopers, man. I'm glad you guys like me. A lot of times it don't feel like nobody does, but I know a lot of people do, but it just feels that way sometimes. I don't know. Dusty Dusterson, man. Good to see you still here, buddy. I tell you what, I get enough people rowdied up in here. I'll play some guitar, man. I'll try anywho. Um, thanks. I'll try that. If I never know what the rest of the tune, you play well. I appreciate that, man. I really do. I'm not the best. I try. I haven't figured out my strumming quite yet. It's tough. It really is. I know there's patterns and stuff, but I already passed that. But I'm hanging in there, dude. Awesome. I'm just getting started, buddy. I'll be hanging out with y'all for a little while tonight. The ones that don't pass out. Binakino, thanks. I'll try that app. I never know what direction to tune. All right, so let's see if I can show you this. I'll try. Oh shit! I'm banging the damn thing around. Okay, hold on. Move this thing on over a little bit. Well, this is hard to do with a damn laptop. Okay. See, this is my capo here. Alright, so right here you would have your E, A, D, G, B, E. Alright, so if you're tuning it up, you would turn it down towards the bottom. On this side, if you're tuning it up, you would turn it the other way. In which that app, Guitar Tuner, it's a very good app. I love it. I love it. I tune every guitar I come in contact with that I play. That isn't tuned with it, and it works great. If you like guitar and singing, check out Buddy on let me pull this up. I'm hard at reading. If you like guitar and singing, check out Buddy on the East Coast. That's his channel name. He plays every day. Sweet. Okay, yeah. Let me pull up another tab and write this down. What's it say? Buddy on the East Coast? Yeah. Sweet. Okay. I'm gonna check him out. Yeah, I like that. Yep, and then I was back to one. And bees like that sometimes, yo. Look at me. Oh, shit. I got a whole 2 likes. That's what I'm talking about. Nah, I'm just chilling, having a good time. It don't matter to me, guys. I like everybody. There's enough room on YouTube for every single one of us. All right. So, I'm just kind of in the mood for it. I'm going to play a song. Don't know what I'm going to play. Well, I feel like singing a song. So I'm going to get to my little list I got here and see what I can play. Bear with me. Bear with it, brother. Let's see here. Is there anything that anybody else would like to hear? Hold on here. Let me see something. All right, let me go back to my list here. All right. Let's see if I can fix this laptop up here somehow. All right. So we're going to get something started here. I wonder if there's a way I can share this on the screen. Man, this is where I would need old boy Eric to come in. If that dude could play the violin to this song, oh my God. All right. This song is called That Girl Is a Cowboy by Garth Brooks. It's a very good song and probably one of my favorites. This is my version of it. I'm going to try the best that I can. Might not be the greatest. If you don't like it, check out my last live. Alright, here we go. Well, if I get my phone right. Let's see here. It was 107, we were heading to town. She had her sleeves rolled up and the windows rolled down. Ooh, that girl is a cowboy. Robert was singing out and bumping songs. With every word that came springing, he was singing. Oh, hold on. I got this thing too slow on here. I got this app where it shows the chords, the lyrics, and the tabs. And it has a certain speed that you can play everything. But it's kind of a little messed up. I don't have the right speed on it, but I'm going to try this again. Here we go. It was 107, we were heading to town. She had her sleeves rolled up and the windows rolled down. Ooh, that girl is a cowboy. Robert was singing out and bumping song. With every word the king was bringing, he was singing along. Ooh, that girl is a cowboy. Come on, speed up. Speed up. All right, hold on, guys. All right, here we go. Well, sometimes the best cowboys ain't cowboys at all. She's got my back even when it's against the wall. When I need a friend, she's the guy I call. Sometimes the best cowboys ain't cowboys at all. So I took her out to show her how to rope and ride. But I can't believe that it was me that wound up broken tied. Ooh, that girl is a cowboy. So that night that I decided we should break it down. I made it home, although I got a speed issue here going, guys. I don't know all this shit by heart. Just saying. Sorry about that. Let me try something else here for y'all. Don't forget to leave booze in the comments, guys. Here's another good one. Maybe I can put it like this. Oh, yeah, that's a lot better. Well, man, I hate you found me here with whiskey on my breath. I know I should be ashamed. So much for those 12 steps. He said, no, my son, I know you're doing your best. It's all you've been through. Hey, I understand. I only came in here to be your friend. No, she still asks about you and wonders how you're doing and where you've been. Well, tell her I've been Tampa on the causeway. Fucked up. On the causeway, watching the waves roll in. Tell her I'm in Aspen in a cabin, finding myself again. Tell her that I'm happy and I've moved on, better than I've ever been. Just don't tell her that you saw me drowning in this bottle, trying to make her disappear. Oh, tell her I'm anywhere. It would only break her heart if she knew the truth. See, this thing's complicated. I wish I could pull this up on here somehow. How can I do that? I wonder if I can do that and still do StreamYard. Let's see if I can do this one. Hold on, guys. Bear with the brother. Welcome to the shit show, everybody. Creek Squad. As we sat on the front porch, that old gray house where I was born and raised, staring at dusty fields where my daddy worked hard every day. I think it kind of hurt him when I said, Daddy, there's a lot that I don't know. Don't you ever dream about life where corn don't grow. He just sat there silent, staring at his favorite coffee cup. I saw a storm mixed emotion in his eyes when he looked up. He said, son, I know at your age, seems like this old world is turning slow. Don't you ever dream about life where corn don't grow. Hard times are real, dusty fields, no matter where you go. Change your mind, just the reason high where corn don't grow. I remember feeling guilty. Daddy turned and walked back in the house. I was only 17 back then, but I thought that I knew more than I know now. I can't say he didn't want me to see life's a hard road home. But don't you ever dream about life where corn don't grow. dusty fields, no matter where you go. You may change your mind, 'cause the weeds are high, the corn don't grow. Yes, sir. Let's see if we can do another one here for y'all. Another beer, too. See if I can do some Hank from y'all. Well, some ladies love diamonds, fast cars and freedom, trips to the island, and castles in Spain. Las Vegas card sharks, blues when they blow French horns, but no strings to her heart, just the arms of cocaine. Yeah, she likes to run those high-riding cowboys. She said she feels a whole lot more at home on the range. She can handle her feelings most all situations. She just cannot handle arms of cocaine. Hey, I'm just a rhymer, writing down new phrases, looking for ladies who know I'm subject to change, content to believe it, and the songs I'm singing help her find her feelings, help her break the chains of cocaine. Oh, my lady's special, she's ain't my kind of music. She likes Jim Beam and water instead of champagne. I like Levi's and leathers, making love together. No more stormy weather since she broke the chains of cocaine. There's no more stormy weather since she broke the chains of cocaine. Woo! That was a good tune right there. I like that. See, I got them older songs a little bit more down pat than I do the newer ones. To anybody that's seeing this just coming in, or even rewatching it, I appreciate all the feedback. Y'all let me know how I'm doing. If y'all think it's shit, don't be afraid to tell me that it's shit. Whether it is or whether it isn't, I'm gonna get better every single day. You know, that's the confidence somebody has to have whenever you, excuse me, whenever you start playing guitar or whatever it is. It could be anything. It could be working out. It could be your job. It could be picking up a hobby and just getting better at it, better and better and better. People have to progress. You know what I mean? So if y'all don't think it's good, or if I need to practice more, which I know I need to practice more, but I appreciate feedback. I need tips. I'd like to learn more. I would like to progress myself. Any comment helps. Don't think that you're being mean to me. Just tell me the truth. I like honesty. Honesty is key. Really and truly. The only honesty I don't want is someone backstage. Nobody. I don't know. It would show up on here if they was, right? Oh, yes, somebody is now. Mike. Let's see. Mike. Don't helicopter me, man.
Hello. Can you hear me?
Yeah, man. What's up?
First time on camera or on live stream.
Yeah, man.
You're sounding good.
Come on. What did you think, man?
Oh yeah, you're sounding good.
Not too bad. Don't lie to me now, man. You can hurt my feelings if you honestly want to, but
No, you sound good, buddy. The upstrumming is something I could never really figure out. You know, it's awkward. But
it is,
I
man.
gotta practice.
I don't know why, man. I'm used to playing with my fingers instead. I'm not used to using a pick, so that's just my hand movements. I try to downstrum as much as I can, but I know they have a pattern to this stuff, and I've never been able to figure that out quite all the way.
The strumming is big. The timing and the pattern to the strumming is
Yes.
huge. And I'm not.
But
I don't know any chords.
What I was doing, did it kind of seem? Did it sound like it was right?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. You seem like you have a natural ability to do it.
Well, I had the sound for it. Is my thing. I had the sound for it because I've listened to these songs 10 million times. But other than that, I don't know. I know there's a better way to play it. You can go listen to somebody else play it, and it sounds 10 times better because they're playing the strumming pattern correct.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not playing it correct. I'm just fiddling around, you know. But I like it. You know, it sounds right to me.
Oh, it does. And something I noticed with, good singers, it's amazing what they can do with their voice, just carrying the tune with very little accompaniment on the guitar.
Oh, for sure, man. Sure. For sure. And I actually have this app that I downloaded. I just got this laptop. I don't know if he was checking in a while ago or not, but I just got this laptop probably about a week or so ago. Everything else I was doing off of my phone on YouTube, and it's hard to operate YouTube doing everything off of a phone. You know, I've been on a couple couple streams and stuff. And well, I say a couple, I've been on a lot, but it's harder on a phone than it is on a laptop. And I can do so much more with my laptop. I can actually get on here and do YouTube live and not have to sit here and bend over and look at my phone and this and that.
Oh, definitely. I'm on a phone. I'm on an iPhone when I do mine, and I open another screen and get the links. You know, I go into Safari and get the links there on a whole nother tab. And there's some things you can't do on a phone for sure.
Oh, I found that out the other day. You can see who's all in the chat. You can see everything.
You might be able to find a desktop settings where you can do that. And if you click that desktop settings, it'll let you, it'll kind of act like a computer. I've noticed that.
On my phone?
On my iPhone it does it, but I don't have a Android.
I know what you're talking about. I know exactly what you're talking about. Yes, I probably could do that.
And you learn little tricks with it. There's different little tricks you learn from doing it, and definitely from moderators and just just listening. I've never been. This is my first time on live stream, but
come on, man. Well, hey, don't worry about nothing here. Ain't nobody watching anyway, so. It don't matter to me, man. I'm not here to get money or anything like that. I do have my Cash App up there on my about me, but that's just there if somebody wants to help out and contribute to my whole studio thing and this and that, they're more than welcome to it. But am I begging for it or asking? No, I'm not. I'm not at all. I just like to hang out with good people, man, and chill, play my music, drink some beer, hang out, have a good chat,
Exactly. Oh, that's it.
I believe that was you that come in the chat the other night. Wait, hold on now.
Mm-hmm. I'm finding Kino.
Yeah. That's what I was looking at. Okay.
I've actually been using my friend's account, a good friend of mine, for about 2 years, and that kind of throws people off. His name is Chris, and we're good friends, but in this community that we've been in, I've always been Mike, the same person, and I can certainly understand the confusion at times,
Well, no, I seen where you messaged and you was like, is someone backstage? And then Mike pops up and I'm like, well, fuck, how would he know who's backstage?
See, it made me open. I'm not sure I could sign in under the account I'm using. StreamYard made me do a new account, because I don't have my friend's email information. So I just kind of opened up a new account and
check this out. I didn't know this. Oh, I appreciate you being here, man. That's awesome. I really do appreciate you very much. I found out the other night though, man. I was on my laptop in a panel, and then I was like, man, I wonder if the same person under two accounts can join in the same stream. So I was messing with them and stuff, and I was already on their panel, and then I popped in on my phone, and they was like, Creek Squad, do you know this person? And I didn't say anything. Well, I ended up I had them too close together, so it had an echo, and they knew right then and there, and I didn't know that you could do that. How do you sign in on two accounts, two of the same accounts, and get on the same panel? But it
Yeah,
worked.
I didn't know you could do that.
So, where did you find me at, man? Did you find me from Rob or I think I seen you say something in the chat. I don't know.
I remember the first time you popped on the, I believe it was Shane's channel. You popped on the live stream. I was there
Yeah, man, that was
for
the first
that.
one, man. And Shane was actually like, no, but if you ain't ever been in chat before, well, I just ended up clicking the link. I don't think I even heard him. But I went back and watched it, and sure enough, that was the first time I ever met them guys, man. And Rob and Shane and Dorinda. Y'all go check out Dorinda, by the way. Dorinda's Crafty Corner. I forgot to shout her
Great
out.
group of people.
But they are great people. They're great people. I hang out with them almost every night. They're awesome people.
Absolutely. I ran into them through a wonderful lady, and her channel is named Bonnie's.
Okay.
And that's how I ran into it's been a magical, wonderful journey. Really, it's been a blessed journey, really. And I've seen, just popping through the different channels, and ran into Bonnie's and Shane's and many others, many great other channels, and a lot of them know each other. A lot of
Whoa.
there seems to be 1,000 or so people that go to a lot of the same channels, and it's a great bunch of folks.
That's what I like. Nothing but good people. I don't deal with the with no fake shit. Nothing like that. I'm me. I drink. I hang out. I smoke. I chill, and just like to have a good chat with good people. Other than that, if anybody's got negative things to say, on my last live, I posted. You seen it. They know where to find those certain buttons.
Oh, definitely. And that's there's a channel for everybody. People find their niches out there, and
Yes, sir. Correct.
it is a great bunch of folks.
Oh, there's you will meet good people all through YouTube. I've met some very good people on here. I will be going live every night at 11 o'clock. Some nights I may not. If I decide not to, I will post it on my community page. But yeah, more than likely 11 o'clock every night I'll probably be up here. More than likely, I say I can't predict. Sometimes I gotta have friend nights, which a buddy of mine hit me up tonight and wanted me to come hang out, but I had this to do, and I told myself that I was gonna do it, and I told y'all that I was gonna do it, so I stuck to my word. That's what's important to me.
Glad you did. Glad you did. It is something nice about the small, intimate chats and channels, and watching them grow and watching them fit into the other communities, and the folks just keep coming back. In these communities, they keep
For sure.
coming back, and
I've played around. I've played songs and stuff around a couple of my friends, and they're like, "Oh man, you're pretty good, man," or just around a small group of folks. Everybody tells me that it's not bad. It's not all that great, but it really ain't all that bad. So, you know, you need to do something with it. Well, figure maybe I could do something with it with YouTube, and you know, I don't have to make money off of it or do anything with it. Just to hear a couple people say, "Hey, man, pretty good." Awesome. Hell yeah, I like to hear that. That's what drives me. And the more people that I can tell that the more people that can tell me that I'm doing good, sweet. Hell yeah, that gives me more drive. So it wants me to further progress myself. And
Absolutely.
that's what I want. I want the drive. I want the energy. You know, I like to hear people tell me that I'm doing good.
Oh, certainly.
I mean, yes, I might drink too much. I might drink way too much, but I'll tell you right now, my bills are paid. There's gas in my vehicle outside. I own my vehicle. Yeah, I live with my grandmother, but I pay rent here. And whenever it's all said and done and she's gone, if something happens to them, this is mine. The land is already in my name. I take care of my business before anything, way before drinking. I take care of my family. I take care of my fiance. We all work. We work hard. And that's what it's about, you know.
Absolutely.
As much as I work and bust my ass, why can I not hang out and drink 10 or 12 beer? Yeah, it might somebody somebody might be watching and be like, God damn, that's too much, dude. Well, to me, it's not enough. Other people don't know what I deal with on a daily basis. You know, so it's really and truly none of their business. But if I'm out here putting my business out here, it's still none of their business. Yeah, I might drink a 12 pack here and there, or a night or two, or every night, whatever. Some nights I might go overboard. It is what it is. I'm still a good person at heart, and all my bills are paid, and my people are taken care of before I put my drinking in front of it. I like a getaway. That's all it is. I like a getaway. I like to meet good people and hang out and have a good time, because the world isn't like that anymore. You think about these things, and it's like, okay, I have this very, very small circle of friends and family and people that I talk with. Okay, that's at max 15, 16 people. Okay. As an American, uh, 15, 16 people in a small circle. Okay. That's not saying how many people that I know. I know at least 1,500 freaking people. But that's just everyday people. It's not the same as getting on here and making friends. Like, okay, so like I said, my circle's small, like 15, 16 people. If I get on here and start meeting people like you, Mike, Fine and Kino, when I get up here and start meeting people like you, I know Rob, I know Shane, I know uh, I've never met Dusty. I've met More Truth for the Missing before through here, but other than that, you know, like I love to meet people. Like the more people that we know, the bigger that we grow. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Definitely. There's a lot of knowledge in these communities. And you know, really astounded by that when I, first stumbled into the first one I stumbled into was Off the Wall Prepper, and through that that was a great channel, and he's still going. Great community over there, great folks. And then I stumbled into another channel, Dangerous Freedom, and wonderful guy. He really built an incredible community. He passed away a little less than a year ago, and
man, I hate to hear that.
Yeah, thank you. And he's what a great guy he was. But he built an incredible community, and a lot of people kept that torch going. And there's a lot of channels that thankfully kept going, when he passed away, and a lot of knowledge in these communities. And you also get boots on the ground from all over, every state.
Yes, indeed.
And all these different countries, from Australia to South Africa, Mexico, Philippines, Canada, the list goes on. And the knowledge that you pick up, and you can go in there and ask a question, and they can help you to can food, roll your own cigarettes,
man, I can
build a house.
I can tell you right now, man, you can go through YouTube videos or Google and learn anything that you want to learn.
Definitely.
I mean, unless you're a child, from 0 to 12, 10, 12 years old, and learn math and all this and that. And other than that, you don't need school anymore. You can go through damn YouTube or Google and learn whatever.
You can. And it's funny, people talk about, you learn that on the internet or whatever.
That's how I learned how to half-ass play guitar.
There's a wealth of knowledge on there, and they have full books on YouTube. So if I had a library and I said, hey, I read all these books, you would say, wow, Mike's intelligent over there. But you can audio listen to those books online, the same books, on YouTube. So it really is a wealth of knowledge out there that's not necessarily conventional education.
For sure. You can take an online class for anything now.
And, all these books.
Get a certificate and everything put out for it.
Mm-hmm. You don't have to have a big college debt to do it either. You could learn a skill or a trade on YouTube without the college loans and the student debt, and meet people and embark on that career.
It all goes back to, man, being a money scam. That's all it is. It's a money thing.
It is, and that's one of the first things.
Why can we not be educated for free?
Do what?
Why can we not be educated for free?
We can.
Exactly. We can.
And that's what I did. In my past, I felt like I was doing a lot of the things right financially, but I kept financially coming up short. And I embarked on studying money and learning currency and you know, gold and silver and, you know, stocks and Federal Reserve and all that fun stuff. And it's amazing the wealth of knowledge that you can get. Just
Oh,
all the economic books that are on YouTube that, you know, all the economic books that are in libraries, you know, most of those are on YouTube waiting
yeah.
for you to listen to
Oh yeah.
them.
You can learn whatever you'd like to learn on the internet. I can guarantee it. If you study enough, if you study hard enough on it, and really want to learn it and get into it, oh yeah.
Oh, definitely.
I'm glad. I appreciate you coming up, Mike. I really do, man. That's awesome, man.
Oh, thank you, bro. No one else would have me.
Oh man, I don't mind a bit, man. I don't mind a bit. It seems here lately nobody wants to have me, so it is what it is. I don't mind
And
a bit, man. I'm hanging out. Let's see, about 7 beers deep. I got about five left, and an extra one somewhere, probably in the fridge. Uh, I'm just hanging out, trying to have a good time, man.
oh, absolutely. I was just kind of thinking about all the, you know, before I bumped into the community, I was watching just years of homesteading videos and, you know, survival stuff like that,
Oh
you
yeah,
know.
that's one thing. That's one thing you got to know how to survive. If you don't
And
know how to survive, you're not gonna make it.
and you learn a lot from seeing other people being brave enough to videotape their challenge in real life.
Oh, for
You
sure.
know, one channel, you know, a guy came from another state and, you know, I learned a lot from that. You know, he relocated and they built him a house and,
Come on.
you know, you just learn a lot from watching other people and they don't always, you know, get it right the first time, you know, or they get it right the first time and somebody puts the easement through their property and then they have to go build another cabin somewhere else. You know, sometimes it's circumstances beyond their control or life, but, you know, you do have that benefit of learning from, you know, a great wealth of knowledge on
Oh,
there.
for sure.
And it's
Most
so
definitely.
nice not to have to watch CNN.
I know that's right. I don't believe a pot of shit that they put out.
Oh, me either. Me either. And
You can't believe anything that the media says at all. You can't. You just can't. You can't. Some of
I
it's
don't
true.
even think they
Some
make
of it's
money
true.
anymore.
Some of it is true. But the big news, the big mainstream media news, there ain't shit true about that shit. It's all a distraction. They is it's far fetched. It's far fetched.
Oh yeah, yeah. I'm not sure they make money, and you know, it seems like they have to get money pumped in to keep it going. You
Oh,
know,
that was my thing though. That's my thing about the whole situation. It's a money scam. Anything that you could think about with the government is a money scam. They money
don't
scam.
get me started on that because you
It's,
know they have
it's
the printing
a
press.
freaking money scam. Now, taxes. I'll start with taxes. In a way. Well, I don't even want to say in a way. I don't know how to feel about it. We are taxed on everything. And all the fucking shit that we get taxed on, between state taxes, federal taxes, we get taxed on the shit that we buy in the store.
Oh yeah. Oh, it's don't get me started on that.
Oh man,
It
I'm
it's
not the smartest on all of this shit, man, but I am awake and I know what's going on in our country.
we're it, we're taxed every which way but loose. I mean,
We get
cars.
taxed. We get taxed on our taxes.
Oh yeah.
How the
You
fuck?
get taxed when you
How does that
die.
work?
You
You
can't
gotta be
even
fucking
die
shitting me.
without getting taxed.
That makes no sense, man.
Oh, it's a racket, and you know the 1%, for lack of a better term, they have estates and living trust and all these different complicated ways to protect their wealth generationally. And I heard you mention that you know your you and your grandmother have your house set up, and a lot of people don't have that, and they don't, they're just thinking right now in the moment.
Oh yeah.
And it is, that's another thing I've learned from the homesteading. you know Back in the day, like in Alaska, you think how the generation works. The 20 something gets
Is that where
grandma's
you're at?
house.
Are you in Alaska?
No, I have an affinity for Alaska, but I've never been there. But I've watched a lot of Alaska
Okay.
stuff. Just well, a lot of stuff. It's funny, like me and my friend would make jokes. You could do anything in Alaska, and they would make a reality TV show out of it.
Oh yeah.
Alaska car wash at 9 p.m. Central.
When it's warming up. When it's warming up, right?
Alaska car detailers. Just anything with Alaska, they film it. But
So where are you from, bud?
born in Mississippi, lived in Colorado for 14 years, and then recently moved back to Mississippi. I did live in Louisiana some
Oh, you're a
as a
neighbor then.
kid.
You're a neighbor then, brother.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, I lived in Gonzales, French settlement around there as a kid.
Man, you lived in Prince Settlement, bro?
I did as a kid.
Oh man, dude, you was like not even 10 miles from me. I'm right here from Satsuma Road.
I have not. That doesn't.
Satsuma, Livingston.
That doesn't sound super.
Highway. You know where Highway 42 is.
Oh yes.
Right up in that area, brother.
And I also lived in Galvez. I lived in Sorrento too over there. I lived in Sorrento, Galvez, French settlement. I've moved so many you wouldn't believe.
Well, good to see you, old neighbor.
It's good to be here.
Hey man,
More ways
small world, bro. Crazy what you learn. All right.
It is. It is.
That's awesome. I like that. I'm glad to have you a part of my channel, man. And I did mod you up the other night. I seen you on my comments with a wrench, and I was like, well, damn. I I got fucked up, modded him. Hey, you was the first person in here, man, and you're still here. So I respect that, man, and you deserve your wrench. Really do.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. One thing with the community we're in, I'm used to having a wrench, and I don't think you'll be sorry. I have experience doing it, and it's I appreciate it. Thank you so much.
I appreciate
It's
you.
always
I appreciate
humbling.
you, man. You're a true guy, man. I have 0 people in here. I've been on here for an hour and 16 minutes. And all the people that I thought would be here aren't here, which it is 1:16 in the morning. I don't blame them for all being asleep or going to sleep or whatever. Is what it is. But this is gonna be my thing, man. I plan on doing an after hours every night at 11. Some nights I'll be here at my place, or this is my little YouTube room that I got going right now, because in my bedroom, when you usually see me on here with my flag and stuff, she's usually not here, but she's trying to go to bed right now. So I've been working on this room here, and I'm about to make a pretty badass studio out of it.
Oh, nice,
But
nice.
you may see me in here in my bedroom. You may see me at my buddy's house, and he's always got some fun shenanigans with him. You may see me outside one night. I don't know. I try to have a good time wherever I go.
Outside campfire stream, those seem to be popular.
That would be real cool. That would be freaking awesome, because I actually have a a laptop now. I can set it on the chair on my creek bank back here, the Coyote Creek. It runs into the Amite River and Tickfall River. It would run right up to Fred's on the River. If you're from Prince Settlement, you know where Fred's on the River is.
It's been a lot of years. I was a kid back then. When did I live? That was like late '70s. That French Settlement. I remember moving there as a kid, and we didn't have salt and pepper on the cafeteria tables. They had hot sauce. And these kids were putting that hot sauce on everything but dessert. And I was just, as a kid, I was like, what the hell? I was like, where's the salt and pepper? And they're like, salt and pepper, we got Tabasco. And they're just splashing that stuff on everything. And, I'm in the, second, third, fourth grade, and cool place. And sometimes when you watch Swamp People, they have captions. They got the captions on the Swamp People. I don't even need the captions. I'm like, that's crystal clear to me.
Hey man, the Swamp People, they actually have a it's in Springfield. It's called P-Mall's Bait Shack. P-Mall spelled backwards is swamp. So it's their bait shack. It's the Swamp People's Bait Shack, and I go there and I buy my fish fry, my shrimp batter, and all that stuff, chicken batter. I go and buy all that stuff from them, man, and they have the best batter, the best fish and shrimp and chicken batter that you can go and buy. Now
Mm-hmm.
it's $4 or $5 a bag, but it's worth it. It's worth it all day, every day.
Yeah, it'd be great to make a product like that.
Oh man, because I mean, shit, you go and catch your fish for free. Really and truly, I mean, you buy your baits and you got your fishing rod and everything, your hooks, your weights. But
That's a form of independence, right? That's a form of food independence.
oh, for sure, for sure. I can tell you right now, I can go dig my worms, and the only thing that I would have to make money for is bass baits and hooks and weights and stuff like that. Rather than that, me and my kayak alone, I won't go hungry. I know how to build a fire. I'll stay warm. Home, no home. I have a vehicle. I gotta have gas to put in it, but I think I won't go scrap no cans and shit and make me a living just to make it on my own. If I had to, if it come down to it, or if we went into some crazy zombie apocalypse shit, I got enough food for me, and I know how to cook and everything. I'd make it out. Well, I'd make it.
Absolutely. Yeah, the prepping is huge for, so many reasons. Just I mean,
Oh, for sure.
financial, political, um, the ability that the I want to watch my words. The immediate the power that the broadcasters have to have people marching in the streets over
Oh yeah.
whatever event they want to spin, and it is smart to be prepped. And I think in a rural area, um, I just moved from Colorado, and I'm in an interim spot now. But my plan is to get some get a house and a little land in a rural area, and just be as independent as modernly possible.
Oh, for sure. How was Colorado, man?
It changed. It really changed.
You got,
Moved there.
or when you say it, did it change? Did it change whenever they legally did the marijuana thing, or did it change before that? Because I'm with the marijuana thing, and I think it changed for the great with the marijuana thing, and it needs to happen here. It really, really, really does. Because man, it just helps out. Like, I'm not even gonna lie. Like, probably about 6:30, 7 o'clock, I was just kind of pissed off with the world. Not really pissed off with them, but I wasn't having a good time, man. I wasn't having a not a what. It's not that I wasn't having a good time. I was having a good time, but I wasn't having the best of the day. I got a little upset and got aggravated, and I just had to fucking chill my nerves. And
Absolutely.
well, I went and chilled my nerves with a little herb, and man, it's the best medicine that you could ever get. They're,
It is.
and it's free. You can grow the shit yourself. It's free. God put it on earth, you know?
I firmly believe that, Creek. I do, and is it Genesis 129, and he
You
put
said
it here.
Genesis 129?
I believe it's either Genesis 129 or Genesis 128, where God gave us the seed, and he gave us the seed for food and for wood and
Food,
for
food,
clothing,
wood, children, clothing, herb.
and he did, yes, vegetables, and you know just my opinion, it's not a crime. You
Oh
have to
no,
have a victim to have a crime.
it's starting to become legal everywhere, man, and that's awesome to me because you know they say that weed's a drug and it's a gateway drug and this and that, but for me, the way that I came up, it's not a gateway drug. 'Cause I can tell you
I
right now,
agree.
I've seen some bad shit.
I agree. In
I've seen some bad
Colorado.
shit, man. Growing up, uh, I never really had a father figure much. My mom was an addict. She wasn't a drinker or anything like that, but she liked pills and stuff like that. And growing up seeing that type of thing, I never really wanted anything to do with that. My papa was an alcoholic, and I kind of followed along in that trait. But it really and truly made me who I am because I never wanted to be those people. Um, don't get me wrong. I love to drink. I love it. I love it like there ain't no tomorrow, and I love to smoke weed. Um, but as far as all the other crazy ass shit, like pills and they got people smoking meth and heroin and all this crazy ass shit. I never cared for
That's
that.
where I'm at.
Seeing where what I grew up with, and bless my mom's heart, man. She's a freaking saint. She's been sober for uh 4, 4, 5, 6 years today, something like that, something like that.
Amen.
But I'm so proud of her, and I really am. But yeah, I never had really a father figure. But from watching my mom, that's nothing that I never wanted to be like. I never wanted to be that person, and it taught me a lot. And then she got sober, and that was really awesome to me. And my fiance actually, she is actually 17 months sober today. Whoop whoop, man!
Nice.
I'm so proud of her. I couldn't be more proud of anybody in my life. She's done a whole 360. But yeah, as far as smoking weed and drinking some Bud Lights goes, all that other shit, I don't care for it. I don't care for it. Don't want nothing to do with it. I drink. I hang out with good folks as yourself. I like you, Mike. I appreciate you being here, man. I really do. I like
Oh,
having I
thank
like
you,
having
Creek
people
Squad.
I like having people to talk to. Um, shit. We're live. We're going on an hour and a half. But it disappoints me in a way, but it doesn't. Like I said, I'm not gonna let this YouTube shit get to me. Um, no,
If you build it, they will come.
I know that. I know that. And I
I
will,
know
and
that's cliche.
I will, and I am. I'm gonna build it. It's just
And we'll,
I can't say all that I want to say. If nobody comes on in the next 15 minutes, me and you'll go backstage and talk.
and
Cool with you?
absolutely, absolutely. Yeah, I have, it's 100% your channel, bro. I do have some ideas, you know, uh, that we could talk about.
For sure, for sure. Um, no, man, I felt like uh a couple more people would be here. I went live the other night, man, and you was there. You was there. At that time when I went live, I had 17 subscribers. Shit, I woke up the next morning and I was at 38. I'm at 38 now, and I don't know. I just figured everybody come hang out with me and stuff. I was gonna go, which I did because I said that I would. I went live at 11. Um, and I'm not hating on Shane or Rob or anybody, but I love those guys. They're very great friends.
Yeah, they're great. They're great folks.
Uh, shit. I think Rob went live at 4 to like 6. I want to say, and then Shane come on at 7, all the way to 10, and then Rob jumped back on, and I think he ended right at 12. So, but y'all was gonna start at 11, which I did. I did start at 11, and came and hang out for a little while, then jump back to Rob's. But I figured
How
I figured everybody would come hang out, man. Being that it's Friday night, which it's okay. It's fine. I'm not hating or anything. It don't matter to me a bit, but I would like to see everybody come and hang out. You know, like it's gonna be nothing but a good time over here. You guys, I don't know. I don't know how I would say on that.
maybe I'll just throw it out here. you know, um, you know, on YouTube, there's a lot of different formats and ways to do, live streams. And, you know, the community that I bumped into, the, the first time I bumped into it, I was astounded. Everybody had a wrench, and they were 90 people in chat, and 95% of them had a wrench, and then other
Damn.
people would pop in, and everybody was blue, and I was like, what in the world's going on here? When you first see that,
So
because
like everybody was getting wrenched as they was coming in.
well, not as they were coming in, but not as soon as they came in. But I have seen that. but the community that Dangerous Freedom, Ron was his name, and the people that he recognized, if you came around there for a week or two, or if he knew you from somewhere else, he would wrench you, and everybody in there was wrenched. And when you first see that, I was
like, damn, God,
astounded. I was like, what?
Moderator.
A dog looks sideways or something. It was kind of like that. But I come to learn that it does make everybody feel included in the community, and it makes people stay, and it makes people return back. And you just you quickly learn from observation that it's just as easily as somebody can be clicked with a wrench, they can be unclicked with a wrench.
Oh yeah.
And so it's it does make everybody feel part of the club, and that, in addition to just keep on doing it, and
keep on keeping on, man.
And and it's been wonderful. I've seen a lot of channels start up from 2 subscribers to 1,000. I've seen a lot of those, and you just, it kind of works itself out. What I'm saying? If the people just kind of go, it has a funny way of working itself out with the times and the communities, and it has been a wonderful experience. I've learned a lot and been amazed at the knowledge that has been dropped on these panels and live streams.
Hey man, I'll be right back. I gotta take a quick potty break.
Absolutely, for sure.
All right, I'm back.
Well, you had some people show up, but I started singing and I ran them off.
Oh,
I'm joking.
I was about to say, what did you sing?
sing Adele, Chasing Pavements, a cappella, and they all ran away.
Let's see here. I might be able to play another one for y'all here in a second.
Oh, my guitar's so out of tune.
Did you check out that app that I was telling you about?
I need to check that out. I got the Fender app, but it doesn't really tell you which way to go.
I don't know, man. Try. It's called Guitar Tuna. All one word. Guitar Tuna, like tuna fish. So it'd be guitar Guitar, and then tuna Tuna.
Mm-hmm.
That's on an Android app.
Yeah, they might have that for an iPhone. I'll have to.
I'm pretty sure you can find it on iPhone. But it is one of my favorite apps that there ever was. It'll tell you whenever you strum your chord. It'll tell you if you need to tune it up or down, and it'll have like a line, like it have this line, like it'll show you. It can show it. It can read from your audio. It's got like a little slide scale thing that shows, like, so whenever you're getting into tune, it'll kind of even out in the middle. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And then it'll beep whenever it'll make a beeping sound whenever it's in tune on each chord.
That's perfect.
Oh yeah, man, you will love it. I'll love it. It was one of the best apps that I could have found.
I'll thank you. I'll check that out. I have a little manual one, but the battery dies. It's got like one of those car batteries.
Yeah. You. It's one of those ones that you clip onto the edge of the guitar, kind of like a capo in a way.
Exactly. Uh-huh.
Yeah.
And that tells you which direction to go, but it has like one of those key fob batteries or something.
Yeah.
And that battery died.
Kind of like a watch battery in a way.
Exactly. Uh-huh.
All right, I'm gonna try to play another one for you, buddy. Not only you, but everybody else that decides to come on in here and check it out. Everybody that does come in, I'm glad to have you here. I lost something down there. I don't know what it was. All right. Oh, how did I go big screen? Did you make me big screen? Oh no, Keno dropped out. What happened? Something happened here. Hold on, guys. There he is.
Sorry about that.
There he is.
It's so easy to hit the wrong button.
Oh man, I know, man. I know how that is. All right, let's see. I'm gonna attempt to do this one. This is "Smoke Rings in the Dark" by Gary Allan. I to understand you're a certain kind. Damn, I got that trigger finger, y'all, man, and it's fucking me up. It's a popping feeling, man, and let's say I'm a type 1 diabetic. They say that I'm supposed to get a shot in my hand for something like that, but I don't know how I feel about that. I really don't. No, let me try this again. I won't make you tell me. Oh, no boy. I won't make you tell me what I've come to understand. You're a certain kind of woman. I'm a different kind. I'm trying to make. Oh, they got some crazy shit going on here. Hold on. See, now this is that bullshit. This is that shit that fucks me up. People want to fucking rename everything all crazy and shit. My finger's messing up. I done drank too much Bud Light. Oh well. Here for a good time, not for a long time. I'm gonna make you tell me what I've come to understand. You're certain. Oh, see, this is embarrassing. Now, this is where it starts to get embarrassing, Mike.
Oh, it happens.
You know what my favorite thing about it is, though?
What?
Let them talk. Let them talk, brother.
We might have a bad connection. Can you hear me?
Yeah, buddy, I hear you fine.
You're coming in kind of garbled for me. Let me see what I can do here.
I should have pretty good, I should actually have damn good connection. Wonder if it's because I got my phone too close. All right, buddy, I'm gonna try this again. Let's see. Damn, man, I wish I can. I don't know if I can do it or not. I'm sure I can, but there's one way or another. I can share my screen from my phone to my laptop. That way, all the lyrics and the chords are bigger, and I can still be on StreamYard as well. Oh, there went the phone.
You're like me. I have no idea what I'm doing as far as the StreamYard stuff and
That's what I'm saying, man. I try the best that I can, but it don't always work out like that, man. So I'm gonna try this once again. Yep. It's Friday night, guys. Everybody like, share, and subscribe. We're having a good time in here. I got Mr. Mike in here, Mr. Fine and Keno. Y'all make sure to like and subscribe to him and share him as well. Anybody else that joins in or watches the replay of this, hope you enjoy it. We're just getting started. I say just getting started. I got probably about 3-4 beer left. So I'm gonna make it till I got about 0 left. So after that, hey Mike, does my do I sound? Can you hear me now? Can you hear me correct?
You sound good. It was my Bluetooth that
Okay.
was acting up, and I just kind of reconnected it.
All right, buddy. Well, I'm gonna try this again. Man, there's gotta be a freaking way where I can. Hold on, man. I'm gonna try to share this with my laptop somehow. Nope, I don't know how to fucking do it. I know there's a way. But I don't know how. Okay. All right, here we go. Well, I won't make you tell me. Oh. Well, I won't make you tell me what I've come to understand. That's just terrible right there. That's fucking terrible. Well, I won't make you tell me what I've come to understand. You're a certain kind of woman, and I'm a different kind of man. I've tried to make you love me. You tried to find the spark of the flame that burns, somehow turns the smoke rings in the dark. The loneliness within me takes a heavy toll, 'cause it burns as slow as whiskey to an empty, aching soul. Oh, here we go. And tonight is like a dagger, long and cold and sharp, as I sit here on your front steps, blowing smoke rings in the dark. dog. The rain falls where it wants to. The wind blows where it will. Everything on earth goes somewhere, but I swear I'm standing still. So I'm not gonna wake you. I'll go easy on you. I'll just touch your face and gently, like smoke rings in the dark. Woo! Alright, y'all, I'm about to hype this shit up like to the 10. See, I got one person in chat, and I want to say that it's Mike. Shane, what is up, brother? You want to come up and hang out with me and Mike? Mike's pretty cool, man. Good guy. He's been here since from the get-go. Good to see you, Shane. Awesome, man.
Hey, Shane.
Hey, I know how to drop the link, buddy. Thanks to you. Control V, brother. Control V. Hold on, let's see. Do this. Control V. Bam. Yeah, thanks to Shane. Thanks to Shane. Shane's taught me a lot, man. Shane is freaking awesome, man. I love Shane. I love Shane to death. Let's see here. Let's see if he comes up. There he is. Mr. Shane Phelps. And stream. What's up, buddy?
What are you doing, man?
Oh man, hanging out, having a good time, playing a little bit of music.
I heard that. It was Gary Allen. Smoke rings in the dark.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I know I must be going. Conflove's already gone. I can't hit that high note like he does, though, man. He does.
Oh, no one can. One of the ones I like him best of it, Gary Allen, is I want to tell you what, I like a lot of Gary Allens. But one of them best is One. That's what it's called. One.
It's called One?
Yep.
No, I haven't heard that yet.
I need your touch. I don't want to rush your heart.
Oh no, that's not song. That's not. I don't think that's called One. I know what song you're talking about.
Yeah, that's called
I'm the one
or some
shit. I know what you're talking about. I'll feel those canyons in your soul.
Absolutely.
Like a river needs you home. Yeah.
Oh, like a step behind. Till the shadows do you shine. Just ask, it will be done. And I will
prove my love.
Until
you're sure that I'm the one. Yeah, fuck yeah.
Trust in me, and you'll find it hard, so true.
Sing it, son. Sing it.
I just play around a little bit. Anyway, how you doing?
Man, I'm so glad you come up, Shane.
I was
thinking about y'all.
I was already logged off everything, turned off my cam, everything. All right, well, fuck, I need to go see if he's still on because he was up, he dropped, and he was back live. If he's on, I'm going to jump on. Fuck it. And I did. So
Hell yeah, man. I appreciate it, Shane.
now when it comes to country, I like it.
Hey man, you don't even have to respond back to this. Just respond back to my email. I emailed you. I don't know if you got it.
Let me go look.
You don't. I don't want you to respond or anything like that. I just want you to answer me back an email. I don't know. I'm not going to talk about it on here, but I love you guys, man. I appreciate y'all so much for coming up here and hanging out with me, man. I'm gonna do another song for y'all.
Do you go by a different name? It says a DB. I'm going to say the first two initials.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I got it.
That's what my email will pop up as. Yeah.
Yeah. And I didn't know who it was, so I didn't delete it. I just saved it. So I knew I'd run across it. So yeah, no, I got it. And no, you haven't done anything wrong.
Okay, I was just making sure, man.
No, you fell asleep on us, and then you didn't go on that next night when you was advertised, or that night. And it's like, damn. But I understood what you was going through. Shit, you're tired.
Nah, not only that, Shane. I ain't gonna lie to y'all, man. I drank more than I should have because I was off that day. I was off that day. We went fishing. Me and my big cousin and my big cousin. It wasn't Trevor, the guy that y'all met. But me and my big cousin. It's rarely seldom that I get to go and hang out with him and go fish with him.
Right.
So he's, like I said, he's my big cousin, and we try to spend a lot of time together every chance that we get because he's my best friend. He's number one in the books.
Well, and here's the deal. Great. Never try to. It doesn't matter. Here's the deal. Here's why it doesn't matter. Your life is yours. If something goes awry in the YouTube world, but you're having a good time with your family, to hell with the YouTube world. You know what matters? Family, God, friends.
Oh, well, for sure. No doubt about it.
Matters. That's all that matters. And in the end, it goes down to three things: God, family, and humanity. So when we walk out of this earth, or crawl out, or lay out, however we can do it, there's three things that matter: faith in God, faith in family, and faith in humanity, not our country. Everybody says our country, and I kind of have a to do with that. It's humanity, because God made all of us, not just the United States. He didn't just bless the United States; He blessed the world.
Oh yes, everybody, everyone.
I've been pressing that a lot, and it's getting out, and people understand it, and they're coming in. So yes, I've been doing this a long fucking time. Excuse my French. I apologize for anybody that I might have.
Free chat here, Shane. Free chat here, buddy.
I don't know how many's in here.
There ain't nobody in here, man. There's nobody here.
Mike, are you still with us?
Hey, Shane, I'm here.
All right. How are you?
Doing good. Good to see you.
Well, we don't see each other. Here, hell, give me a second. Let me turn on the light. Okay. I want you to see who I am. I'm an old man. I don't make a shit for hill beans to nothing. Sunday, I'll be another year older, and I'll be. Well, hell, I'm already been here over a half a century.
Hey, Shane.
Yes, sir.
You're looking good, Shane.
I was sitting on here and I was on live, and he posted in the comments. He said, "Is someone backstage?" Well,
yeah, and that wasn't me at that time. But no, I'd seen that because that's when I was just first coming up. That's when I was first coming up.
I was like, "How the fuck does he know this? Somebody's backstage?"
Well, usually,
and then he popped on, And I was like, man. And he's like, yeah, man. He's like, I'm finding Keno. Man.
He's reading too many damn tarot cards. Excuse me a minute. Probably got a little close, but it's all good. No, I've been doing this shit for a long fucking time, guys, and it's a lot of fun, and I you know, I run my own companies and shit, and I like to play around, and I like to have fun at night. And the things I do at night on these shows, I don't do in public. But it's my outlet. You know, that's my release. So I have a good time. Just like, you know, Creek, he goes to work, he does his thing, he spends time with his family, he gets a little twisted up occasionally, has to take a nap. So be it. Who gives a shit? We all do it. Who gives a
No,
shit?
man.
It happens.
I sent you that email, Shane, and
Yeah. No, you didn't make anybody mad that I know of. We've talked about it. We talk about me and my inner circle, which is a couple changes.
yeah.
We talk about a little bit of everything but we're not brutally mean like some of the ones I used to be on 2 years ago. We're not like that. And I wasn't part of that shit either 2 years ago, but I was in on it and I was a co-host and it was a huge show, you know.
Well, I was just worried. I was just worried, man. But you know, because I love y'all, man. I love to hang out and chat with y'all, man. And it feels like things are different between us. Like,
No, everything's fine. Like I said, we got certain things we do each night. Tonight was a little odd, but no, I don't have a problem with it one bit. And you just got to let us know when you're off or when you're available. And that's the hard thing with you because I know that you got a standard schedule too, and it ain't always the same. So you just got to let us know so we can deal with it.
yeah.
And I do enjoy that you can play the good, the guitar, and you know, I do enjoy that, and that's why I like coming over here is because you do a little bit of that, and every once in a while I like to break into a song too myself.
Oh man, I love to hear you sing, man. I like everybody here. Like I said, there ain't nobody watching or anything. Yeah, everybody can replay and watch it, but
Oh, I could probably send you a couple hundred people if you need it.
no, I don't
That's up
need
to you.
I
That's
don't
up to
need
you.
I don't need anything, man. I'm gonna do this thing on my own and make it. Or if anybody wants to like, share, and subscribe, or share it, or let everybody know about it, Shane,
You know,
I love that about you. I appreciate that. You and Mike.
that's one thing I always say. I don't care if you subscribe. Share it out. You may not like it, but somebody might.
Oh well, if you probably didn't catch my last live whenever I went on at 11, but I had shared that a while ago. If you look to the right in the top left corner, there's an X button.
Yeah.
If you look to the left hand side, there's a back button as well.
Right.
If you don't like it, then goodbye.
Well, the whole thing is, yeah, if you don't like it, you don't have to be here.
Yeah.
And I've said that for years, man. And like I said, I've been doing this a long damn time. I started way back when Ryan Dawson and Tim Pool were the only thing you could find. That was before David Nino. That was before Michael Jaco. That was before Scott McKay. That was before any of the big influencers that come out at that time. Then the next thing you know, they're all on my channel. I say my channel, the channel I was associated with, And I contacted them all. They said, how the fuck do you do that? I said, I found back doors to get into all of them. So then I become not only a co-host and a production manager, and it got too big, and I spent way too much money trying to make it big, and then I got thrown out on my fucking ear because they had all they wanted. They didn't need me no more. So a bit. So, so I just went and hit out on. I just hung out for about 4 months instead of starting my own channel, which I should have done right away. So I'd have had 10 times. Well, I'd be having 4,000 people watch me every night.
Yeah.
Live. And instead of doing that, no, I hung out at some other little channels, comfort zone.
Yeah.
And I was very confused and, very butthurt over it, and actually hurt, even because you're old doesn't mean you don't get your feelings hurt. And I got my feelings crushed. So I did that for a while. And then they taught me how to start my own damn channel, and they knew damn good and well I was going to blow up. And so then I blow up, and then they throwed me out. They won't even have nothing to do with me. What the fuck is going on? And that's when me and Rob, he had come over and found me because I'd been on one of his hard lucks back when he did a long time ago. And we stayed on for 6 hours together, and he enjoyed our conversation. And that's where me and Rob become friends. He come found me, and we started talking, and we blew up. That's just where we're at now.
I like Rob, man. Rob's a damn good guy.
I'm gonna tell you, Rob is a
man, and at the beginning of this stream, I actually said that, man. Y'all guys kind of inspired me to, make my channel not only a place where we can all hang out and chat, but we can all hang out and drink our beer and say what the hell we want to say.
Absolutely, yeah, and
play guitar, go live, all the above.
Here's what I will say: always be consistent, no matter what. Whether someone's watching or not, always be consistent. And I'm going to tell you what: consistency will win every time.
Well, that's after the other night, whenever me and you and we was all on here, and we talked and stuff, and
yep.
I said that I was going to start doing this, and I did it.
Mm-hmm.
And then I missed out the other night because I got a little too buzzed up and fell asleep. I fell asleep on panel. Yes, I did. It is what it is, and I ain't afraid to admit it.
I fell asleep on my own damn panel, and Rob and a couple. You was there. You and Rob and Willie D. And on my channel for 2 hours. So it happens to all of us.
Yep, it does, man, and
that's how legends are made.
Y'all did inspire me to, All right, so I fell asleep last night and didn't come up. I'm sorry. I hate to say it. I'm sorry, but
I looked and looked and looked, and you never showed. Now, Mike, hang on a second. Mike,
it is what it is. Well, no, y'all actually had. I went back and looked at the video, and I was pretty drunk.
You got a little twist.
I was pretty drunk, and then I fell asleep.
You hit that. You hit.
I was doing something crazy. I was doing something crazy like this, and then I come back up, and you could look at me on panel like this, and my eyes was damn closed. And then you see me slowly fade back down, and I was gone. I was gone. That's the end. That was the end of it, and that went on for probably about 30 minutes, and then y'all finally dropped me down.
Yeah, I said, Booty, you got to get rid of him because that's just a waste of show right there. And we didn't want that for you either. You know,
Yeah,
to never
I
feel
understand that. I understand that. Yeah, I thought y'all was upset with me, man, and
like,
I feel bad for that. I really do. I really, really, really do.
well, shit happens, man. We all done it. Rob's done it. I've done it. You've done it. Don't make us
That's what I'm
don't make
saying.
us
So
any better
I
than
was
you,
thinking I was thinking to myself. I had a conversation with Miss Danielle, my fiance, earlier
right?
about this, and I was like, man, I really hope that they ain't upset with me, you know. So that's why I emailed you. I emailed you, and she's like, "Baby, just talk to him." And I was like, "All right, I'm gonna go ahead and email Shane."
Yeah,
So
never be scared. I mean, I'll tell you. Now, Mike, hang on a second. Mike, you was gonna say something a second ago. What was you gonna
yeah,
say?
I'm sorry about that. I'm sorry about that, Mike.
Oh no, I was just saying, the falling asleep thing is kind of the stuff that legends are made of. I've seen that on a lot of channels, and it just kind of shows the realness of the channel, and when
Thank
you're
you.
doing late night streams and it's a community based thing, it's happened to all of us. I've woken up from chat with, where am I at?
I've had my mom
Well,
calling me and saying,
it's
"Hey,
really and truly not that, man. It's not that.
it is what it is." But Mike, thank you because you are right. You are correct. It happens to all of us, and it's going to. Yeah, all of us have that work and are good people. We have tough lives, and some of us have a few beers, and yes, uh, we may have to take a little breather. It's what I call it. And sometimes it's during the show, which ain't a good idea, but it does happen.
Oh,
It
I've
it happens
seen
when
it
you run a
where
7 or 8 stream. That night I run 7. No, it was 8 hours. By the time I would shut it down, it was 9 hours and 34 minutes. At the 8 hour mark, I was out. I was done. So it happened.
absolutely, and I've
But
I've seen it happen, and the host of the show per se is taking a little nap, and there's 5 or 6 people on stream, and it just goes right on ahead, and the next day everybody gets a good laugh, and you know we all love each other. It's that kind of community.
absolutely, and trust me, I had like that night. I can go back and look, but I think it was 3,000 people that watched me that night by morning. And so everybody get good. I still can't shit over the deal. It was a good chuckle for everybody. So, it was, hey, okay, I did 2 things. Had a good conversation most all night long, run long. People loved it. They stayed. And then I fell asleep. So then they knew the real side of the real person, of the real shit that goes on in real life. I'm no different than them. I get up in the morning, I put my britches on one leg at a time, just like you do. I
Yes,
put my
sir.
underwear on the same way.
Yes, sir.
I take a shit just like everybody else. I take a piss just like everybody else, and I still eat. I mean, what the hell's the difference? It's all the
That's
same.
it.
There isn't.
There's no difference. I don't care if you do it a little different or if you have a different food. You're still the fucking same. Welcome to humanity. I don't care where you
Absolutely.
And
I don't care where
like I was kind of telling Keno earlier, Shane.
Finding Keno was a great person.
I like this guy, man. Mike is awesome. Mike is cool as shit. Um,
I've never had. Now, is that Finding Keno?
yeah.
Yes.
Oh, son of a bitch! I didn't know that, Mike.
Well, yeah, that's what I was telling you about earlier, man. He pops in here and he's like, "Is someone backstage?" But he said it as finding Keno, and then And then all of a sudden, Mike pops in, and I'm like, "What the fuck?" I was like, "How the fuck does he know who's backstage?"
And he hears it. It goes boom. And you have this little sound that pops
And
up.
then I'm sitting. He said something, and I'm sitting there looking at it, and I'm like, "How the fuck?" And he's like, "Oh, by the way, I'm finding Keno," and I was like, "Oh shit."
Well, Mike, it's
Okay.
nice meeting you, and I've seen you around my channels. I've seen you around Rob's. I've seen you finding Keno. I've seen you on Bonnie's, Chuck's. If I'm not mistaken, Liberty Warrior. Is that
But
correct?
but yeah, Shane, he's actually doing a lot of well, not I'm not gonna say a lot, but he's from Prince Settlement from down here.
Nice.
Probably about 10 miles from me. Well, used to be anywho.
If
So
I'm not mistaken, he was a mod on a couple of channels I was on all the time.
well, I did go ahead
Yeah.
and I made
Mike.
I made Mike a mod, I made you a mod, and I made Rob a mod.
A mob. Yeah. No, Mike, it's thank you for telling me it was you. Because I had no clue who Finding Keno was. I know Red says hello to you all the time, and trust me, if you pop in chat and she doesn't know who you are, she'll tell you who you are in 3 minutes. She goes, clicks your link, she'll click your little icon. That's what takes her just a few minutes. She'll go look at what your videos are, if you're of age. She'll have all that shit within a minute and a half. I promise. She is
And she does that shit from a phone, man. She is, dude.
she is a beast. I want to tell you.
She is a fucking beast. She really is.
And Rob
She's good.
was leery of her at first, and Rob goes, "Motherfucker, she is a beast." Yeah,
I know, man. I don't know how I would do it.
and she don't want to do anything but anybody but me right at this point. But she decided to do it for Rob because me and Rob are friends. And she'll go over to Dorinda's because she likes Dorinda. Dorinda's pain in the ass at times, but hey, it is what it is. We're still friends.
Yeah.
But yeah, Red is no that you never want to get on the bad side of Red, but Mike, knowing because I think you're modded on my show. Is that not correct?
I don't think I am right now, Shane.
Are you? We're looking for one more mod because I know you've been modded on a lot of shows I've been on. We're looking for another mod that can because I see you all the time. So I know you have a little bit of time to hang out. Do you want to be a mod over on mine?
Sure. Shane, that would be an honor, honestly.
Well, here's why I'm asking.
Oh,
Now,
yeah, man.
all my mods answer to Red, and she's not a hard ass. She's pretty easy. She needs somebody to greet people in case she's jumping over to pull links to drop them. She needs someone to make sure the trolls are taken care of. But the problem we're having with mods is a lot of them, sometimes they're there, sometimes they're not. But if you want to be a mod, man, and I would be more than because we know even Red's brought up your name before because I know you was a mod on us once before. Or
I would.
I was just going to say, Shane. It's 2:25 here in the morning.
Well, me and you's
You
on
know,
the
and Finding Keno is still here, hanging out with me.
yes, sir.
And you as well. So I think it would be great.
I that's why I'm talking to him because Finding Keno's been in my I know he's been in my shows. I know he's been in all the shows that I've been in for a long time. I've seen him all the time.
I would be a mod for you, Shane, if I didn't work so damn much, man. I would
And that's
only
the issue. If you want to come in and help out, but the problem is on the mod, Red needs one person. One of the ones that was supposed to come help, she don't hang out enough, and she is one of my dear friends. But I'm scared I'm gonna have to get rid of her. But I need a mod that will help Red to give her a little reprieve.
Well, that's what I'm saying. You know, I'm always in your chat, Shane. I'm always in the chat.
Oh, absolutely. I gotta grab a beer. I'm listening. Go ahead. I can hear you.
I can't ever always be up on panel. You know, because of the work situation. But with the thing about me being a mod is, with the work situation, I can't always be on my phone looking at all the chat and stuff. So
yeah, no, and I understand. Hey, don't worry about it. I'm not cussing you because you can or can't. Everybody's situation's different.
oh yeah, but with my whole situation going on, that I fell asleep on the panel the other night, I don't know, man. It seems kind of weird with y'all, man. Y'all having y'all. It's like y'all don't talk to me like y'all used to talk to me, or
I do when I can.
I understand that. Yeah, I understand, but I just.
By God, I'm going to tell you this. Here, you can stop right here with this with me. I'm on your show right now.
I know. Yeah.
Enough said.
Yes, sir.
You see what I'm saying?
Yes,
Enough.
sir. I appreciate you being here, but I didn't, man. Whenever I emailed you earlier and I told you that I love y'all guys,
And I seen that, but I didn't
I
know who
mean
it
that,
was.
man. I mean that. I mean that. I love y'all, man. I love hanging out with you and Rob, man. Y'all are some of the greatest guys that I've ever met, man. I consider y'all as some of my very good friends. You
We're
know,
just down to earth, man.
yeah,
We're just down to earth.
you guys mean a lot. You guys mean a lot to me. Y'all really do. Y'all really mean a lot to me because y'all talk to me. Y'all come and support my channel.
Yep.
Not only that, but I mean, I started what I got going on with my cell phone, and
Oh, yeah. Yeah. I remember that. Yeah, because you didn't get your laptop till you started your own damn channel right that day, I think it was.
exactly. And here I am now. Here
Yep.
I am now with my own thing that I got going on, and I appreciate you being here. I appreciate you, Mike. I appreciate y'all being. I appreciate you being here. I
Oh, it's
appreciate
great to be here.
everybody that goes and likes this and subscribes to it and checks out the video and replays it. I
Oh,
appreciate everything about it. I ain't trying to be. Like I said in the beginning of this. I'm not trying to be rich. I ain't trying to be. I'm nobody. I ain't nobody. But I
that's
am.
that's why I
I
pulled
am
out
a
my
good
new
man.
copy. I pulled down my Cash App. I pulled down my mailing address. I pulled
Well,
it all down.
that's the next thing that I'm gonna do. I'm gonna take my cash app off of here. I don't need all that.
Hey, if you can make $25 and it pays for your StreamYard, great.
Well,
There's nothing wrong
I
with
did
that.
see something about a storage thing. StreamYard messaged me about a storage thing and a membership thing.
Yeah, don't do it.
And
It's
you can
great.
only get like 20 hours, something like that, something crazy.
Yeah, that's a free stream. I had that StreamYard, the free version, when I first started because I didn't know if I was going to keep it up or not. And you can have, I don't know, 4 or 5, 6, but you can have it at 10 if you go $25 a month.
So what?
And then I
So what,
caught up
Shane?
and go ahead.
All right. So what, Shane? All right. So okay. So being that I did my live the other night. That was like 3.5 hours, something like that. And this one is at 2.5.
Okay.
So technically that'd be 6.5 hours. Once I get to 20, they're gonna I can't do YouTube anymore with it.
Yeah, until the next month. And
Oh,
if you pay the $25, then you can go unlimited and you can have up to 10 people on the panel. And I'm going to tell you something. If I get more than 5, I do not let anybody else up, because here's why. It's already bad enough with 3 or 4. They'll start talking over each other, and
yeah.
lag time will fuck some shit up. And I want to tell you, I won't do it, can't do it. So now I don't even, the only reason I keep it is because I'm not limited on my 20 hours a month. But you can do the free version, and I did it for a while. When I first started, I did the free version. And I seen I was going to run out in a hurry. So I went ahead, and I was like, yeah, I want 10. Bullshit. Tried that once. Ain't fun. Me and 9 others, fuck you. There's too much confusion.
Oh no, that's right.
Yeah, the chat can't even understand what everybody's saying because everybody's talking over each other. It just comes out as
Oh, I know.
And it's just nope, won't do it. So I stopped all that horse shit. I won't have more than 5 on there at a time. I like 4, 5, and I have had 6. Don't get me wrong, but I know who talks a lot and who don't. If they don't talk a lot, I don't mind bringing them up. But other than that, yeah, no, I don't do that shit anymore. Mike, finding Keno, it's good to know who you are now. And I would love to have you come over and talk to Red. Me and Red's been looking for somebody that, and I've seen you around a long damn time, or I wouldn't be offering it to you. And we'd like to talk to you, see if you will fit Red's mold. And Red's easy as fuck to get along with. And she will work with you to no end.
Oh, yeah, Red's awesome. Red's awesome.
Red is a beast. She is awesome. She's been doing this shit for 6 years or better as a mod. She's good.
She's sharp.
If you want, if you're interested, you might want to talk to her. Let me know, and I'll tell her I'm sending somebody her way, and I'll tell her who it is.
Thank you, Shane. Sometimes I'm not always able to be there
fine.
right when it starts,
Well,
you know.
And we know this. This is all volunteer service. That's why we can't bitch. You can't always be there. That's just part of it, man.
Right. That sounds great. Thank you, Shane.
Well, you just tell me, and if you want, all you got to do is pop in. We'll be on at 7 o'clock tomorrow night. I will make it a point. You'll have to give me a contact point for you so I can give it to Red so she can talk to you in private, whether it's text or email, and we'll go from there. And you two work it out. But I want to guarantee it. If you're working with Red, she will treat you like gold. She will not shit on you unless you don't follow, the guidelines.
Unless you shit on her.
Yeah, and there's not many. She's ahead number 1, and not saying you're minute by no means, because we need somebody. We really do. So some nights she don't feel well and she needs to step away and she needs somebody she can count on. And I think since I've seen you around for a long time, Keno, Mike. Now that I finally get to meet you, that is fucking awesome. I'm actually impressed.
Man, I'm glad that y'all can meet each other up here on my shit.
Yeah. We combined all this shit on your show. That is fucking awesome.
It's great to It's great to talk to you, Shane. And it's, you know, I've been in the shadows of chat a little too long, and it's, you know, it's good to talk to you and be on panel.
Oh, absolutely. No, I enjoy the shit out of it.
Hey, Mike, I believe that you said that this is the first time you've been on a live stream, right?
This is the first time I've been on a live stream.
That's
Boy,
awesome.
how do you look what happened? And I was already logged off of everything. I had everything shut off. I thought, fuck, I ain't ready for bed yet. Let me go see. Yep, the fucker's still on. I bounced up here. I see Mike. Okay, whoever Mike is. Fuck, I had no clue.
Hell yeah, man. That's awesome. I'm glad that I could have started something like this.
Yeah, absolutely. And when I come up here, because, you know, I like to, you know, you like to play a little bit of guitar and you like to fiddle around with some music. And I'm a music buff from hell, from, you know, a country music buff from hell. I growed up on rock, don't get me wrong. But yeah, I love country music and I can do some of it. So I like to play around with it a little bit too myself. So I thought, no, this is a perfect place. It's not too big that I don't get squashed. But yet I've done on a lot of other channels. I could have got squashed, but everybody begs for it. So I do what I can. It's a lot of fun playing. And that's all it is. It's just all play. I've been invited 3 times to The Voice and turned them down all 3 times.
Oh, man.
Wow.
Yeah. So it's not, and I'm not famous by no means. I'm not. My voice ain't great. It's just somebody video recorded me in my garage one day of several different songs, and I hit every note with no band, off the cuff, right off my sleeve. Didn't have to have no digital remaster like they do, and I hit it spot on. And they're like, "How the fuck do you do that?" And I was like, "I don't know, but I can't play an instrument to save my ass. I took piano, I took guitar, still can't play the shit. I hit every fucking note for note. My brother's the same fucking way. Neither one of us play instruments, but we can hit every fucking. My brother can do meatloaf.
Oh, man. Meatloaf is damn good. Oh,
My brother can hit it spot on, but when he's done with that song, it has to be a last song because it destroys his voice for the rest of the night.
man, you can ask Mike. Actually, we was talking about earlier. Shit, I done lost the point that I was making.
You know who Miranda Lambert is?
Oh yeah, I know who Miranda Lambert, Blake Shelton's ex-wife.
Yeah. Miranda Lambert's originally from Oklahoma.
Now that dude's with Gwen Stefani. What the fuck is wrong with him?
Oh, stupidity. Stupidity. I say the same fucking thing. That's the dumbest thing he ever did.
That's crazy.
He got into Satan's bowl of soup, is what he did. I'm sorry. Blake Shelton's right down the road from me. You know, I'm in Oklahoma. Fuck that. And he marries this California cunt that's been in every sex scene in Hollywood there can be.
Right?
And done some evil, wicked shit. And some of them, I will not say on air, but it has to do with something about adrenaline and a color on a car. What is it? Oh, chrome. Anyway.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Did they do that to their own fucking kids?
Yeah.
And here's this Oklahoma boy, as down home as me. This is God's country, and he brings Satan into God's country. Fuck you. I want to go down and see him and say, hey, and I can sing some of his shit. Don't make me. I can do that one. People love it when I do that one. But And I was going to do it on The Voice. When they asked me that third time, I was going to do it, but they had that block button in there because I know damn good and well. So I started as soon as I started, someone was going to block him because he was going to turn, and he hates people singing his shit. If you've ever noticed, but he would have turned, I promise, and he'd have been blocked.
Oh man,
And it's called The Voice.
Jane?
It's called The Voice, not the judge. So when they
Right.
put that block button in there, that become the judge. Fuck you. I ain't doing, because if they'd have done that, I guarantee you, if I'd have done it, here's exactly what I'd have done. Went up there, sang, and as soon as he turned around, blocked, I'd have dropped the mic, turned around, walked out, and never even looked back. I'm 50. I'll be 51 in fucking shit Sunday. And I really don't give a fuck. And I'm Gwen Stefani's 6 months older than me. Blake Shelton's my little brother's age, so he's 4 years younger than me. Yes, I know these people very well. Blake Shelton was a good idol of mine for a long time. And he loved Trace Atkins just like I did. So that was another bonus he had. But when he went to the dark side, fuck him.
Oh, you said something about Trace Atkins. I might play a little song about Trace Atkins here in a little while.
There's a girl in Texas. Yep. Oh shit, I love that one. The Rest of Mine, love that.
Every light in the house is on.
Every light. Yeah. You remember Cletus T. Judd did that one? Every light in the house is blown.
Every light in the house is blown.
Yeah, I remember that. That's funny. But you know, I met Trace Atkins in 1997 at a little town. Well, it's Enid, Oklahoma. It had 45,000 people in it. It's a big ass fucking dance club bar. And he played there in 1997. And I was married at the time. We was there. We was at the meet and greet, you know, after all the shit. We danced. He said, man, I've been watching you dance all night long. He goes, I'm going to have to get with you and see how you do that shit. I said, not a problem, bud. Just come talk to me. And my wife's standing right behind me, and she's 13 years older than me. And I want to tell you what. He's 6. I'm 6'5". He's 6'6" or 6'7".
They say Trace Atkins is a tall guy.
Yeah, and he's big. He's a big bastard. And every one of his guys that was in that band was 6'7" or better. So every time they walk by, you know, I'm only an inch or two shorter than them. I'm still going, what the fuck? The fucking Nephilim's walking through. So anyway, we talked a little bit. And I said, hey, it's my wife's birthday because it was her birthday that day. I said, give her a big kiss on the lips. He said, that's your wife. I said, I don't give a fuck. So he did. He grabbed her right. And she says, I don't know why you did that. He puts his pants one leg at a time just like you do. I said, yeah, but he's got a lot bigger britches than I do. So then here's the funny part. We go through all this and we're fixing to leave. We go sit down to finish our beer. And one of his roadies comes up and says, hey, how long y'all going to be here? And I said, I don't know how long we need to be. He says, hang on a few minutes. I said, all right. So I told the waitress, I said, bring us some more fucking beer. How many? I said, I don't know. Bring a bucket or two. I got to sit there and drink beer with Trace Atkins. This is 1997. He's still hitting local bars. 1997. That's a true story. True story. It was a lot of fun. A lot of damn fun.
Sweet.
He thought I was a crazy son of a bitch because I didn't give a fuck. You know, I could dance like a motherfucker. I was a cowboy, and I had no scare in me whatsoever. And I was trying to think of how old I was in 1997. Let's see, this 22 years ago, I'd have been 30. So I was like 27 years old. 1997. Yeah, I should have been right around 27 years old, maybe 28. And I was A lot bigger then than I am now. I had no fear in my ass. And everybody fucking knew it. When I walked in the room, they paid fucking attention. So I didn't fuck around. And, but yeah, I'd already owned a bar at one time before that. So yeah, I already had the experience of putting up with fucking stupidity. Yeah, I had some balls on me. Bigger than my fucking, I could control, I'm pretty sure. But it was a lot of fun.
All right, guys. I'm gonna try to.
He's trying to pull up some Trace Atkins. I know what he's doing.
Well, I'm actually. What I'm
Which one
actually
you
gonna do. I'm trying to pull up how I can pull up my guitar chords. My this app that I have on my phone, on my computer. That way I can look at it. Wow.
Yeah, see, I don't know how to read music that well. I went through vocal and band and all that. I'm not good at reading music. I go by ear.
I can read guitar.
Okay.
Shane, that story you told reminded me of a story. I was working in a casino in 1998. I was bar backing, and
Nice.
this gentleman walks up and starts talking to me. I'm talking to him for about 5 minutes. My boss walks up, kind of smiling, and he says, "Mike, do you know who you're talking to?" And I said, "I have no idea who I'm talking to." You know,
One of
he
our
said,
customers.
That's what I thought. And he said, "This is Tracy Lawrence." And I laughed, and then Tracy Lawrence looked at me and said,
"Oh man, no way!
You're a fan, huh?" He said, "You're a fan, huh?" And we both laughed. All three of us laughed, because I didn't even recognize who I was talking to.
I'll tell you another one about Tracy Lawrence. You're going to love this one. 1995, 2 years before the Trace Atkins deal. You'll love this. I used to sing Tracy Lawrence. There's a red brick and a white wall. Somebody's brush forgot to paint. So it sits there all alone, like a hopeful sinner who finally goes to church. She don't sit among the Christians, 'cause she questions her own worth.
Thank you, sir.
On me. So yes, I got a story there. In 1995,
That sounds good.
he went to Liberal, Kansas, which is 40 miles north of me. And I was single, but I had a little lady friend with me. And at that time, I had the longer hair. I had the same fucking look as him, and my hair looked the same, coming out of my cowboy hat. And when I bought the tickets, I was in the second row, first or second row. And that night in Liberal, Kansas, it was an open stadium, which was a rodeo arena. It was an open stadium. Nice day. It was a decent day. And it was a lookalike contest. And so one of the bouncers happened to walk by and see me. I'm sitting there drinking a beer. I don't give a fuck. I'm going to drink a fucking beer. I'm old enough.
Yeah.
And I'm drinking a beer. Well, I drink many of them. And I said, well, fuck, yeah, I'll go for the lookalike contest. Only thing is, I was about 1.5 feet taller than him at that time. And his own brother, which looks nothing like him, he come up to me and says, son of a bitch, if you wasn't so tall, I would think you were my brother. He goes, you look just like him. And then Tracy Lawrence. Oh, this is the kicker. And I was trying to remember which song he sang that night was so popular that everybody loved. And I memorized it. And I could do it. And I was trying to think of which one that was. But he says, so you know this song? Yeah, I know the song. I think I do. I think I've heard it once. I'd heard it a million times because he was one of my favorite singers back then. That was before Trace Atkins, you know. And then I ended up started looking like Trace Atkins for years. And people love that too. But anyway, I was trying to think what the hell was the name of that damn song. Anyway, he says, you know this song? I said, yeah, I do. Now I'm talking to Tracy Lawrence on fucking stage, you know, and I'm shy as I hate stage fright. He says, you want to sing with me? I said, yeah. Can I look to the back when I do it? He goes, why? And I said, you want me to puke on your damn stage? He just giggled. He fucking giggled his ass off. He said, really? I said, oh, yeah. And I was trying to remember what fucking song that was. It was one of his first ones that was such a big hit. But we go down a road in Woodward, Oklahoma, and I'd have my cowboy hat on. I'd have my hair that's curly and kind of long like Tracy Lawrence, you know, just a little past the shoulder. I had a Buick Riviera, an 83 Buick Riviera with T-tops or was it sunroof, whatever the fuck it was. And everybody go, Tracy Lawrence. No, Shane Phelps. But it was a lot of fun. And I was trying to think of the name of that damn song. It was one of his first ones that was a big hit.
So you sang on stage with him?
Yes, I did.
Wow.
In Liberal, Kansas, 1995. I just did a little bit. I just did a little bit, and then I was done. And it was awesome. And that's about all he wanted to was just a little bit. He didn't want no one to steal the show, and he, you know, and I don't blame him. I just did a little bit. And I had stage fright anyway, so. Yeah, I've had to get this. I've recorded shit for Champagne Studios for commercials. And Champagne Studios in Enid, Oklahoma, or just on the outskirts of it. They try to keep it separated from the city so people can go out there and record without having all the attention. Same place Reba McEntire's been, John Anderson's been, Tracy Lawrence has been. I mean, all these big stars have been there because it's private. And his name was Gary. And he actually also owned a pesticide business where they got rid of rats and shit. And I introduced my brother, because he's a better singer than me at that time. I introduced him. And the next thing I know, them two started a business out here together.
Wow.
And still record music. And he had a beautiful recording studio. And me and Gary Patterson become very good friends for a long damn time. And he finally shut it down and retired. Him and his wife got divorced, and he just said, fuck it, I'm done. So, it is what it is. Yeah, you know, we're talking all about in the 90s and early 2000s, mostly in the 90s. That's a few days ago.
Mm-hmm. It went by fast. It did.
I'm going to guarantee that. How old are you now, Mike?
53.
53.
Mm-hmm. It went by fast. Where'd it go?
Shit, I turned 51 Sunday.
Happy birthday. It'll be here soon.
Yeah.
It'll be on Sunday.
Yep, December 11th.
Come Sunday, I don't know what we're gonna do for Shane, but we're doing something for Shane Sunday.
I
So
think Rob's got something planned, is what he said too. So you need to get with Rob. I don't know what the fuck he's got going.
I don't know what we got going, Shane, but we got something planned for you, my brother. And don't worry, we got something planned for you.
Well, that's what I told him. I said I was born in 1971. I don't know why in the fuck you're worried about my birth date. My birth date was 1971. This is just the day I was born, just 51 years later. Rob said,
Yeah.
"Yep."
That's back when music was good.
Thank you.
There's still some good music now, but
Oh yeah.
there was some good music back then in 71, early 70s.
Oh my God. Did you know Metallic Days? You know when they come out? Metallic Garage Days? Metallica?
I saw them, me and my friend Chris saw them not too long, a couple of years ago.
Yep. You know when they originally started?
Boy, 83 or something.
That's when they hit the stage. You're all right. 83. When they
That's
started?
my buddy loves Metallica.
Ask him when Garage Days, the first original Garage Days, which is not a open air. You don't have to be subscribed or anything like that, but you can find it. Garage Days started long before that. Long before that. You would be surprised when it started. Probably about the time you was born.
Because the history of music really interests me. The early
Yeah,
blues
that's me
and
too.
roots
That's me too.
of it.
All right, friends. Well, I'll tell you what. I'm gonna try to play this last song,
All right, get her did.
and I may not succeed in it.
What are you playing for, sir, bud?
I'm gonna do some Tracy Lawrence for us.
There you go. Okay,
Nice.
that'll work.
All right, let's see. This is "Sticks and Stones" by Tracy Lawrence.
There you go. Take some time's a good one.
Let's see here. Well, you can take the house and everything in. Whoa, hold on, guys. I can't even read this shit. All right, I got it set up on my laptop now, but I don't know how to zoom it all in. Let's see if I can zoom. Oh, whoa, okay. It's definitely zoomed in. Holy shit. All right, now I need to find out how I do it like I did on my phone. Play it with a certain speed. Oh, yeah, I hear them cracking cold ones.
Oh hell yeah! I want to drink one more before I go to bed.
That's all I got left. One more. That's sad. It's disappointing.
I got about 42, 45 left.
Holy shit! You got a plane ticket?
I keep 2 30 packs in my fridge at all times. At all times. And tomorrow I probably won't get into my new 30 pack, but I'll have my hands come over tomorrow because they like working and they like money. And I'll just send one of them down and give me another one in case of tomorrow no one's around. So yes, I keep stocked up.
Damn.
Yep. I've been doing this for 10 years.
Yeah, if I get a 12 pack a night, and sometimes I get a couple bottles, like the 18-ounce bottle beers. I'll get a couple of them, but
Yeah, see, I don't do a whole lot of bottle.
with my 12-pack.
I don't do a whole lot of bottle because I can't belch. And trust me, if not, I get bloated. So I do the can. I can belch. I'm good. And the aluminum can bottles of Coors Light that I drink.
I can't drink the aluminum cans. I can't do it.
Yeah, the aluminum can bottle, I can't do.
They make me sick. They make me sick. I don't know why, but they do.
And I can't do draft because it gives me a headache.
I can only do draft beer from Hooters.
Yeah, if there's a pair of titties I'm sucking on, I'll probably be okay with that.
I heard that.
Just saying.
Oh man!
All right, what's Tracy Lawrence you doing, bud?
I might switch it up. Hold on.
All right.
I got my laptop going all crazy. Let's see here. What can I do? You know, Shane, I don't know if it was you or I believe it was in your channel.
Okay.
I don't know if it was you or Rob's channel, but I do remember saying that I was going to do some Merle Haggard tonight.
Merle Haggard. Must have been on Rob's. Yeah, it had to have been on Rob's. I can do a lot of damn country. I can go all the way back to Cash. I can do a lot of them, and I love it. And it's not for my pleasure, but when other people love hearing it, that's all I care. I don't care if I sound great, shitty, whatever. If they like it, that's all I care.
Oh, I know that's right. If they don't like it, then oh fucking well.
That's it. Don't ask me to sing, but I got a lot of people that ask me to sing all the time. They have for 2 years now. And I did it all one time out of a dumb. I never sang in front of public in my life. I'm stage fright. Don't like that shit. I've done it very, very, very seldom. But when I got on the internet, fuck them. They're just people just like me, so fuck them. If they can't sing, I can.
Right.
That rare occasion I did with Tracy Lawrence, that was the first time ever.
All right.
Look-alike contest already. His brother sitting there pissed off. Only thing was, I was about, like I said, about a foot and a half taller than fucking Tracy Lawrence, standing there looking like a little fucking gerbil. Sorry, it was what it was. It's like a Great Pyrenees standing next to a fucking blue healer. I mean, they're a half the size. I could slap that little son of a bitch down in 2 seconds. And his bouncers were even smaller than me. That's what I was thinking. I was like, they're probably badasses though, so I didn't fuck with them. I asked one of them, I said, why does your shirt say secretary? They said, it says security. Oh, okay. I misread it. Son of a bitch. Me and that one didn't get along very well. Gotta fuck with somebody.
Oh yeah, you always gotta give somebody hell.
Oh yeah, I fucked with somebody all the time.
All right, okay. I want to ask you guys: Can y'all see me and hear me well?
So far, yes.
Okay.
Uh-huh.
Mike, I'm going to talk to Red. I'm sure in the morning, sometime uh, midday. Uh, if you're interested, let me know, man. I would love to see you come over and help out.
Oh, sorry, Shane. I switched. My Bluetooth battery died. I just switched over.
Okay. All I said was I'm going to talk to Red tomorrow about midday or so, maybe one or two. And that usually, because I usually don't talk to very many people until after lunch. But other than my hands. But if you're interested in to come over and help, I would love to see you, Mike, come over and help.
Oh, that sounds good, Shane. Thank you.
No, I'll talk to her and we'll go from there. And if you want it, I know you can't be there all the time. That's fine. Hell, it's a volunteer position. I mean, I ain't asking anybody to bust their ass for nothing.
Oh, thank you. That sounds great.
Yeah, no, I would love to have it. And let me see in private chat. I will type my link or my email.
Okay.
And then you can pick it up from there. Go ahead, Creek. We're listening.
No, I got it. I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna start off with some Merle Haggard.
Nice.
It's got the good times really over for good. I wish the blood was still silver, and it was back when the country was strong. Back before Elvis and before Vietnam came along. For the Beatles and yesterday, when a man still worked, still is the best of the free life behind now. Now the good times really over for good. Are we rolling downhill like a snowball headed for hell? No kind of chance for the flag on the Liberty Bell. Wish Ford and Chevy still last 10 years like they should. The best of the free life behind us now. And all the good times really over for good. I wish Coke was still cola and the joint was a bad place to be. Oh, all this going on a laptop, man. It's a whole lot different.
It was sounding
Magical. Oh, what, sir? Sir?
It was sounding fine so far.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. Let's see. Let me pick back up where I left off. I wish Coke was still colder, and I joined the bad place to be. It was back before Nixon lied to us all on TV. Wrong chord. For microwave ovens, when the girl still cooked, still it was it's the best of the green light behind us now. All the good times really over for good. Oh, we're rolling downhill like a snowball headed for hell. With no kind of chance for the flag or Liberty Bell. And I'm drunker than Ebola. And I don't need no Coca-Cola to raise hell. 'Cause I've got my Bud Light and I'm drunk tonight. And I don't care if you two can care. 'Cause me, Shane, and Mike, we're just out of sight, out of mind. And I'm putting my guitar up, I'm out of sight, I'm a little out of mind.
Nice ad libs. I love it. I love ad libs. That's great.
I'm smoking them cigarettes and I'm doing my best to tell. And it's Friday night and I'm going out of mind if you can't tell.
Bingo.
We got Shane going live. We got Mr. Mike tonight. Oh, yeah. And if I'm out of my mind, I don't know if I'm raising hell. I started at 11. Damn, I might have drank too much. I don't know.
It's all
They
good.
say I'm a redneck, but I'm north of I-10.
Come on, son. Sing it, son.
Get her dead, bud.
I'm
Sounds
just
good.
here on YouTube with my friends.
That's it. Squealing like there's never no end.
Me and Mr. Phelps, we might need some help from where we've been. And I've been a little known to go off of that old deep end. But when I sing my old songs, you can't get along with old Deb. And I've been known to cause a little hell with my buddy named Trev.
And I don't care where you've been, 'cause I've been there before. I don't give a fuck what you say because I'm going there before and again. I will go there again.
But we've been known to raise hell where we all sit here on YouTube. I don't
Oh, it's always fun to sit around and do shit like that. It's just
Always, man.
Definitely.
Always, man. Always. We can, dude, man. I love shit like this. I love to hang out and chat with y'all. Y'all are freaking awesome, man.
ad lib is always good. You know, you get a little rhythm going and you just ad lib. It's a lot of damn fun. It really is.
It is. Uh
And Mike even joined in. Hell yeah. That's awesome. Yeah, everybody was
shower singing.
no, that's awesome. I love it. I love it. I think it's great.
Oh yeah, me too.
I knew there was something telling me to come over here tonight. And like I said, I love playing around with music. I love singing. I got so much in my head, guys. It is so silly. And I love playing around with it. And I used to have people flock into my garage while I had my Bluetooth speaker on. Not my big one that I've got now. I've got an Edison 2000. It's on quarter and you can hear it 4 blocks away. And I have to use my phone to turn it down when I do it. But I go on Music Box. I can download anything in 2 seconds. And I'll do the sing along with it. I don't want to tell you something. I had people piling in my garage every night. Plus, I was cooking, I'm singing, and one dude just sit in my chair, and we would just have a blast every night. And most of them were 16 to 20-year-old kids, but they would flock into my garage. I mean, my garage is so full I could barely get to my grill. And I'm like, I got a 2-car garage. Come on. And I leave the door open. They would flock in there like nobody's business every fucking night.
You began a guided meditation video in your living room,
okay,
but now
hold
you're
on,
taking
hold
your
on,
practice outdoors.
Well, what the
Find
fuck are you
mindfulness also
listening to?
Hold on.
Try YouTube Premium on us.
Hold on.
Yeah, Shane, I just love music.
All right.
I
Okay.
always have.
Music. Yes, that's me. I'm a music lover from hell.
Even as a little kid, you know, I mean, in the
Yep.
2nd grade, I was listening to, you know, all that stuff in real time, you know, in the late 70s, you know, just a little kid on the school bus. And
Oh, son of a bitch. So you do some Journey and REO Speedwagon and some of that.
oh yeah, I know a lot of the 80s and 70s and
All right, guys. Okay, so I just want to say this. This is the first time that I'm gonna be doing this on here.
All right. Get her near.
Shane, I know that you said that you really didn't care for rap and shit like this. I don't know what I'm about to be getting into. This is just some random shit.
Like I said, there's some rap. P. Diddy and Sting.
Well, this is gonna be like a country rap thing. This is gonna be a country rap type thing.
I don't have a problem with that, as long as it's combined with some shit. But rap overall is crap. But yes, the blend. Sometimes the blends are awesome.
Well, I'm gonna try. I'm gonna do this. I don't know how it's gonna work out, but I'm gonna give it a shot. I'm gonna get in my vibe and
Just be careful because I don't want you ripped down. They'll rip you down if you're too, if you play something that's copyrighted. Well, they won't rip you down. They'll at least give you a copy.
well, no. This is a free beat. Well, hey, I wanted to ask you, Shane.
Yes.
The other night, my my first stream, the songs that I played
Yeah.
on my YouTube studio, it says that it was copyright claimed.
Yep. Some of
But
them are.
but,
But they won't rip you down for that. They just give you a little red mark.
no,
If
they
you
didn't
ever
rip me
get
down.
monetized,
They didn't rip me down. It says that the creator has approved my claim.
okay, then they'll probably release it eventually.
That's on my first stream. They said that they approved it and that I could use
A
it.
copyright, I'll take a copyright every day. I don't give a fuck because I'm not monetized. I really don't give a fuck, and I ain't gonna get
Well,
one.
I'm not either. That's what I'm saying. I don't know anything about it, so that's what I was wondering. So
Don't worry about a copyright. If you don't want monetized, you will never get paid for your shit. Who gives a fuck? Play it. They
okay.
won't yank you down. They're just going to give you a big red strike. You can't get monetized. Well, you can get monetized everything but that one. Who gives a fuck?
Yeah, exactly. I'm not worried about getting monetized at all. So I was just wondering.
No, you're good. Now,
Because
if they
I think
rip you down, that's not
I went to my YouTube studio and it said copyright claim. And
Yep.
I was like, what the fuck? Or I was like, are you fucking serious?
Yeah,
But I got to thinking about it because I was singing other people's songs and I got
that's
to
called a
thinking about it.
cover. They can't do shit about it because it's a cover.
Yeah, yeah. So I was like, what the fuck? And I seen where it posted on my thing. It was like copyright claim. And I was like, what the fuck? And then I looked into it. And then after I looked into it, they was like, the something with the copywriter or whatever was, they approved it that you could use it on your channel. So I was like, okay, so evidently they're cool with it. So
Oh, yeah. I can tell you little loopholes to go through, but we won't have to go into that tonight. But just don't worry about them fuckers. If you're not worried about monetization, copyright is nothing. They won't even take you down. And if they do, it's 60 seconds. You'll be right back up. That's the worst thing. It's not a week or 2 weeks or a month or rip your channel completely out. It's just a temporary deal. So the worst case scenario, you'll be down for 60 seconds. Tell people to hang on. If we get ripped down for this, give us 60 seconds. Don't leave. We'll be right back. And you do what the fuck you want and you go on. That's all it's going to do.
That's what I'm doing over here, Shane. That's what I'm doing over here, buddy. I'm doing what the fuck I want.
And that's it.
And I'd like to talk with Rob. I got his number and his phone number and all that shit, man. I gotta talk
Give
with
him a
Rob.
buzz, man. If you want to talk to Rob, talk to him.
I gotta talk with you guys, man, because I just feel a certain void, man. Just not.
Now just talk to him, man. Just fucking call him. Rob is one of the most fair people you'll ever meet. Me and him, I told him shut the fuck up one night. He says, I don't mind that. Just talk to him, man. You'll be all right. He's a good guy. You froze up, bud. One of us did. The mine show's still good.
I can hear you, Shane.
All right, yeah. So I think Creek froze up.
He's froze for me too.
Yep, yeah, he froze up. He just dropped it. It's just me and you now.
I hope he can let himself in.
Oh yeah. All he's got to do is go back to enter studio. He'll be right back in. Long as he don't end his stream, because if he ends the stream, we're gone too.
Oh.
And so as long as he don't end his stream, all he has to do is go back to his StreamYard, hit enter studio, and come right back in. I have to do that occasionally if I have to reboot or if I have to go take a phone call. I don't want to hear the noise. I just delete myself out of the damn video. I just hit leave. And then all I have to do is hit enter. And I'll be right back in.
Oh, nice.
Oh,
I didn't know that. I'm
Yeah, as
still
long
kind
as
of
you don't
getting used
end
to it.
StreamYard, it's still live. That's the beauty of it. As long as you don't end it, you're still live.
Mm-hmm.
So
And
yeah,
I've seen them pop in too, like pop in and pop out.
oh yeah, absolutely. Especially if you're a creator, you can come and go as you please. Now the other ones, if they pop out, they come back, they have to let you back in. But as a creator, no, I can come and go all I want. There ain't a damn thing anybody can do about it.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, it makes it nice.
Here's a little question I was going to ask you earlier.
Yes, sir.
Sort of a music thought question. If you could see any musical artist, living or dead, who would it be?
That's a tough one. Son of a bitch.
It is. It is. It's a good thought
There's
question.
so many. I grew up on Elvis. And, you know, he died supposedly in 73, 74. I was born in 71.
I'm not sure he died then.
I know that's right. I don't think he did either. I think he went into hiding. I
It
think
makes
he knew
sense.
a lot more shit than what he should have known. And he wanted out of that circle. And the only way he could do is fake his death. It's what I honestly feel. Because why would his favorite plane, half his money, and some other shit disappear all at once, and it was a closed casket?
Yeah.
I'm kind of curious of why that happened. Yeah.
And
I don't
it
think he
makes
died
sense.
when they said he died. Now, did he die? Probably. But I don't think he did when they said he did.
You know, if you look at these guys' estates, you know, like Michael Jackson or Elvis Presley,
yeah.
you know, they're in debt several $100 million. And then they die, and then their estate, you know, goes out of the hole and then goes positive. They don't have to tour anymore.
Yeah, it
And
goes
they
positive
can't get
times
sued.
10. It goes positive times 10. And it's like, what the fuck? Something ain't right here. Graceland went from being a broke even estate, even when he was running it, or his financial advisors were, which they was running it to the ground, if you ask me. Then it went to stupid amount of billions of dollars or millions of dollars, and you had to have X amount of dollars just to get on and tour it. And it was like, no, fuck that. Because trust me, I want to go down to Graceland. I wanted to see it. And when they said what it cost, I was like, there ain't no fucking way I'm going there. Look at there. He figured it out. Welcome back to your own show.
Man, guys, I know what y'all are talking about now. Whenever you accidentally back out of your own fucking channel.
Yeah, you can. You
It
can
happens.
leave studio anytime you want when you're the creator. And all you gotta do is go back over into your StreamYard, hit enter studio, and you're right back in.
Well, no, my biggest thing was that my damn laptop died. So now I got it on the charger and shit. I got my phone on charge. I have everything on charge.
I keep my laptop plugged in this. Well, that'll burn out your battery. Well, but I still got it plugged in. That'll work, right? Yeah. Oh yeah.
But it will burn up your battery.
Who cares?
It will burn up your battery, man. Dude, I've had this laptop for a week now, and I am not. I'm unsatisfied with the battery on it.
Yeah, if it's a week. Yeah, but anyway, either way, as long as it's plugged in, don't make a fuck if you have a battery or not, because you got live.
All right, right.
Yeah, the battery don't make a fuck as long as you're plugged in.
Yeah, but that's what happened. It died, and I lost y'all.
Oh yeah, hey, it happens. It's all good. I don't go without mine plugged in because it goes darker, and dimmer. It didn't have the quality on the video when you unplug it because it reserves all that shit. So I said, fuck it, just leave it plugged in. Well, you burn up your battery. I said, okay, I'll just buy a fucking battery. You don't like a fuck.
Right. Oh shit! Is this my shit playing?
Yeah, that's your shit.
Oh yeah, I'm about to play out something for this. Oh
Well,
yeah.
because after that, I'm going to have to go ahead and just twist off.
What's that?
I said, here in a bit, as soon as you play what you got to play, I'm going to twist off.
All
Because I got
right.
shit I got to do tomorrow. Not that I want to, but it has to be done.
Yeah. Shit, man. I might not even do it, Shane. There ain't nobody on here. Anywho, so everybody that does decide to pop in, and everybody that ends up replaying this, I appreciate y'all for being here.
No, hell.
Mike and Shane, I appreciate y'all being here. Y'all are great people, man. Shane, I love your channel. I love Rob's channel. Mike, it was very cool finding out that you live in Prince Settlement, man. Well, that you did live in Prince Settlement. That's awesome. I love meeting people that live not even 10 miles from me. That's awesome.
That is cool.
That's cool. It's a small world.
It is, man. It really is.
Mike, where are you living now, bud?
I'm in South Mississippi
South
now.
Mississippi. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough.
He's my state neighbor.
Oh yeah.
State neighbor.
Mm-hmm.
South Mississippi. How far are you from Memphis?
A ways. I'm
Yeah.
probably, oh boy, 5 or 6 hours or so.
Probably
Maybe 5 hours.
about 5 hours.
1 hour south of Memphis.
I'm probably 5 hours south of Memphis.
Nice. Okay. Okay.
I'm down here closer to the coast.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Nice. So you're down by I-10 and shit.
I am. And I'm
Yeah.
my plan is to get a little north of there
Right.
here. And yeah, I lived in Colorado for 14 years and then
Nice.
moved back a couple of months ago.
Right.
And it's good to be back.
I would never live in Colorado. I got friends that's in Colorado. I've got buddies that's been there for years. I got people that go visit there. I've been through there. Beautiful state. Would I live there? Fuck no.
It's really changed.
Yeah, it's like New Mexico. Beautiful state to visit. Would I want to live there? Fuck no.
Absolutely. Yeah, Colorado, it's
Hell,
really
it
changed.
it bees like that sometimes.
Do what?
It bees like that sometimes, Shane.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. I've been to them, and I'm not.
Sometimes, yeah, if you don't, if that's not a spot that you want to be in,
Yep.
hey, it's just not the spot for you. You know what I'm saying? So
I
it's
like
like
them.
so once it happens to you, once it happens to you and stuff, it's like shit, I really don't want to be here. And then after it happens and stuff, it's like, well, damn, I
I'm in
kind of
the
didn't have a choice, you know.
I'm in the Midwest, and I am in Oklahoma, and I'm some of the furthest, most west part in Oklahoma. There's only 120 miles in between me and New Mexico. Well, I should say 120, 180 miles, but the last town in Oklahoma is Boise City, Oklahoma. It's 120 miles from me. Uh, and then it's 40 miles over to Clayton, New Mexico. And I want to tell you, I love where I'm at. I'm 40 miles from Texas. I'm 40 miles from, well, to the nearest store in Texas that I shop at. And I'm 40 miles from the nearest store in Liberal, Kansas I shop at. So there's two states other than mine. And I can go 86 miles east of me. And I'm in Woodward, Oklahoma, which is a pretty big city or a big town. And I can go 60 miles uh, west of me, and it's a pretty good little town. It's probably got 25,000 or better, and they got everything you want there too. So but in my little town, nope, not much at all. So I can go get that shit, and it's like a vacation to get it, and I get the shit I need a lot cheaper than I can get
Oh
here.
hell yeah, man! Go out and get all that shit, and then just fucking go out and do your own thing. It's kind of like you're on vacation.
Oh yeah, go out and eat while I'm there, and then when I come back, I got the serenity of my place and no stoplights. I get up at 5 o'clock. I'm home by 5:05, and that's if I stop by the grocery store on the way by. In big cities I live at, and you get off at 5 o'clock, you might be home at 7 or 8 at night,
Oh yeah,
maybe if you're
between
damn lucky.
between traffic and all the bullshit. Oh
Yeah.
yeah.
So
It's
yeah, I don't.
stressful.
Yeah, I don't play them big city games anymore. I tried that for a while. I tried that for a year and a half, 2 years. Didn't work so well for me. I was like, nah, I'm done. I want to go home. I want to go back to simple life. I want to go back to my peace. And if I decide I want to get out, I go. If I don't, well, fuck them. Who cares?
Definitely.
I just give up on all the hype. The hype is not worth it for me.
Great point, Shane. Yeah, it's overrated.
Well, and you get to the cities and they're like, everybody's trying to be something they're not. They're wearing suits and ties and they're a fucking janitor. But when they go into the bar and drink a beer, they want to look important. And I'm thinking, I showed up in blue jeans t-shirt and I looked like Toby Keith walking into a bar of, a highfalutin bar and grill. And I look like a fucking moron because I'm the only one dressed like that, but I don't give a fuck. I
I'm
said,
gonna go. I'm gonna go. Grab my last beer, guys. I have one more left, and I'm gonna drink it with y'all.
well,
Uh,
I'm going to say this.
there's
You
something
know,
that I really want to say though.
uh,
Go ahead, Shane. Go ahead, Shane, and
I'm going to say, I want you to say what you got to say because I'm going to bail. It is getting late. It's almost 4 o'clock in the morning. I got to get up at 10. So it is getting late, but it's all good. What you got to say, bud? I want to hear.
I'm gonna go grab my last. I'm gonna go grab my last beer, and I'm gonna come back, and I'm gonna talk about it.
All right, hurry up, get her did.
Yes, sir.
Pine and Keno, Mike, did you get my private chat?
I got it. Thanks, Shane.
Nope, get a hold of me because, like I said, I'm interested. I'm very interested. You've been around a long time.
Thank you. I might be, if you go late, if you want to go late some nights, then, I might be able to pop in there and assist some.
Yeah, and see, that's perfect because that's what Red, my main mod, she's awesome. But she does, when it gets real late, there's times she has to bounce and she has no one to count on. And that's where you would come in perfect.
Definitely. That sounds great.
Yep.
Because Red's great.
No, I think it'd work out good.
She's there right when it starts, and I watch your show a lot, Shane. I'm on there, kind of working in the background, doing my thing, and I have it on, and I watched Mr. Rob's show tonight, and I really enjoy it. Your show and Mr. Rob's and Eric pops on there and plays.
Now, I'm not a big violinist, but you know what? He does a good job on some of the songs. I'm not big on Christmas music. I'm a kind of a Grinch.
Man, Eric does damn good, man.
Yes, but he is very good at a violin. And he's played at the he used to play at Carnegie Hall. One of the most famous places there is in the United States to play an orchestra. He used to play there.
Wow.
So he is.
I did not know that.
Yep. He's fucking good. I'm not going to say he's not because he is good. And yes, the songs we ask him to play at times, he may not know them the best. I want to tell you what, though. Even with his little fuck ups, which I can hear, he does a damn good job. I'm not going to take that from him. I can't. I'm not huge on the violinist, but son of a bitch, he does a good job.
Definitely. Yeah, it's nice to hear stripped down music.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Break it down to the bones.
Mm-hmm. That I do enjoy that.
Yes, I do too. Get back just to what it is and not what you want it to be. Get back to the basics, get back to and that's the whole thing. Now, he plays a concert, the Carnegie Hall scripts when he plays them instead of, so in other words, it has about 2 extra lyrics that cost, a couple minutes when he could end it a lot earlier and have a lot better rapport. But I can't say that to him without hurting somebody's feelings. But yeah, he would cut it down to about, because some of them, after about halfway through, they start repetition. He would cut it down right there about halfway through. I think he'd have better rapport, to be honest.
Oh, maybe are you saying it needs like a middle 8?
Yes. Yep.
Okay. Okay.
Yes.
I don't know a lot about, I'm not musically trained, but I've listened to music long enough to know the basic structure. You know what I'm saying?
Right. And yeah, we're not no young pups. Like you said, you're 53, I'm 51, or we'll be by Sunday. So I'm 51, you're 53. Yeah, we do kind of understand some of that. And trust me, when you love music like I do, and I'm sure you do apparently.
Oh yeah.
We can read that shit. And you get these no offense to you, Creek. Don't take this wrong, and we're not talking about you. You get these kids, you know, Eric is 26. He's still young. He's very good. He plays in Carnegie. He's played in Carnegie Hall. He was with the symphony orchestras. He is very good, and he's been trained for that. But it was on their songs too. So now he's playing. He's trying to get his own thing going, and it's difficult. It really is. Just like Creek is trying to get his own thing going with guitar, and his singing. There's nothing wrong with that. It takes a little time. It takes a little time, and after that, you'll be fine. Just take constructive criticism and your shit can bullshit. If someone's trying to help you, don't take it offensive if you don't like it.
Yeah, for sure. What I'm trying to do, man, I'm trying to perfect it too much. And
Well, here's what I'm going to suggest to you.
I don't have everything set up correctly the way that it should be yet.
Just play it, man. Play what you got, play what you love, and everything else, fuck it.
Well, no, not only that, Ken Corson actually hit me up.
I've been dealing with Ken Carson for over 2 years, and I love him to death. Me and him were good friends.
But me and Ken talked. And he gave me a whole lot better perspective of what I can do to make everything a little bit better as far as producing and stuff like that. He really and truly, he really helped me out with a lot of that, with a lot of my singing and stuff like that. He really helped me out, and I will say that. There's still a lot of things that I gotta acquire.
Your biggest thing is just relax. Just do it. Let it come out natural. You get so tense. Just relax, man.
Yeah, but whenever I relax too much, that's whenever I'm on here and I'm buzzing too hard and I'm falling asleep on here. I don't want to be doing all that, man.
I didn't say get chemically relaxed. Just
Yeah.
there's a difference. Just relax, man, and just be yourself.
No, it's not just that, Shane, man. I've been having a hard time lately with the everyday life struggle. I'm not gonna speak on it or anything like that, but
welcome to the real world, there, young.
Oh,
fella.
I know all
You
about
got that right, Shane.
Do what, Mike?
You got that right, Shane.
I know all about it though, Shane. I really do, man. But it's just hitting me harder here lately than it has been in the past 3-4 weeks. It's just hitting me. It's just hitting me hard this month. It really is.
Well, apparently something's going on
me.
this month that sets a trigger for you. You know what? Don't ever forget. No matter what happens, do your thing. You'll be fine.
I know that. I know it'll be, man. But it's just, I don't know. Sometimes you just can't let things go. Sometimes you feel like you gotta let things go, but you know you want to be the bigger man and stuff and this and that and let it go, but sometimes you can't.
Sometimes it's hard, but you know what? When it's hard, do it anyway. You know why? Because once you do, you'll go, huh, that wasn't so bad. And you walked away because you know what you did? You turned it off. You was done.
Yeah, man. You're right. You're 110% correct. But whenever it's an extended thing, whenever it's extended, you know, this shit goes on for 2-3 weeks, and you think about it, and it's extended.
It sounds like unresolved issues.
Well, and
Is that what it is?
you're exactly
Yeah.
right, Mike. And here's the thing: if it's unresolved issues and you're still fighting it 2 or 3 weeks later, apparently you didn't say "fuck it, I'm done. I've done all I can. I ain't doing no more." But if you keep letting it back in your back door, then deal with it because that was your choice. I will not. Not anymore. I'm too old for that horse shit. I will not let it in my back door just because, oh, I got a soft heart. Fuck my soft heart. My soft heart has got me in more trouble, and I am a soft hearted person. I promise y'all. If y'all don't know that, you are sadly mistaken. But my soft heart has got me in more trouble than getting out there and poking some married bitch in the ass with my dick and they find out. You know? So
I needed you to say that, Shane.
you got to go on, man. Do not.
No. I needed you to say that. I needed you to say that. I really did. I really needed you to say that.
Back in my days, I was not a good person. I did a lot of bad things, and I'd rather date. I dated a lot of married women, and you know why I did it? I didn't want no commitment. Find them, finger them, fuck them, forget them. I had my fun. They had their fun. Everybody's happy. They come back. Okay, whatever. And I did that for a lot of years, all through my 20s. Does that make me a good person? No, it makes me a piece of shit. But nowadays, I'm not. I look back on it now and regret everything I did because now I can see where my wrongs were, and it bit me once too. So once it bites you back, son of a bitch, that hurts, and you're like, I'm done. You're done. So you got to go through some of that shit at times to realize what person you are. And if I can save somebody for having to go through that kind of pain, I would rather do that and help them out than to go through, let them go through a lifetime worth of fighting the un- inevitable outcome. I had people get divorced to come live with me. I did that one for 8 years, raised his kids. He actually, now me and him are best friends. The mother can't stand me, but he says the kids want to go see Shane. They're going to say he raised them better than I could. And that's what he says. That's the dad that I was screwing around with his wife with. And he hated me for that. Matter of fact, we got in 2 or 3 fights. I mean, knockdown dragouts. I mean, we was trying to kill each other. And end up that me and him become best friends through that deal because I raised his kids, like he said, better than he could. And I gave them what they needed. And he couldn't do it at that time. And we become very good friends. And then his ex-wife, which is my ex-girlfriend, she says, well, you can take the kids, just don't take them by Shane's. He says, I'm going to tell you what, these kids want to go see Shane. We're going there first. And the first thing they did, and her brother, the girlfriend, which is his brother-in-law, first thing they did says, fuck you. Them kids want to go see Shane. That's where we're going. And her new boyfriend says, well, I'll whip somebody's ass. And Leroy said, you sit your ass down or I'm going to beat your fucking ass. And you know what? They shut the fuck up, sit down. And because everybody's scared of this fucker. and they brought them straight to me. I mean, straight to me. And that's just how it's always been in my life, in my lifestyle. I've always been good to everybody. Even back when it was tough, man. It was very tough.
That was my whole thing, man. I feel like I've always been good to everybody, man, no matter what. And it's hard for me to say this, but oh, let me grab my old good old Bud Light. So today at work,
Yep.
whenever I walked in, one of the managers was in there cooking.
All right.
And I told him, I told old girl straight up, I need a raise. I need a raise. If I'm going to be in here busting my ass and working harder than everybody else in this store, and I know what I bring, I know what kind of money I bring in the store on food sales. If I'm going to be doing this, then y'all going to be paying me some more money.
How'd that go?
Well, come to find out, the morning cook. All right, so I work from 12 to 9
Right.
in the evening. So
Right.
12 p.m. to 9 p.m.
Right.
9 p.m. to 10 o'clock, I'm out of there. All right, so she comes in at 2 o'clock in the morning till 12 o'clock p.m. And don't let me get none of y'all wrong. She is a fucking badass.
Okay.
If I had her job, I'd probably be bitching too. I'd
Yeah,
probably
2
be,
a.m.'s early. Fuck, that's early.
but she wants to fire me. She wants to fire me, and I cannot get an absolute glimpse of a clue why. But she wants to fire me from this place that I've been working at for 5 years. It's been supporting me and my family, and she wants to fire me, and I have no
And
clue why.
and the only thing that matters is what the owners say.
Well, that's the thing. That's the thing. She told them that, and I just found out about this today.
Oh shit.
And the owner's son actually told me straight up, like, we're not gonna fire you. Like, it's not happening. Like, because nobody else wants to work
Right.
about 5 days a week, 10 hours from 12 to 10.
Right.
I work 12 to 9, but usually it's 12 to 10, so I make my extra. But
Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah, because you got to clean everything up and get everything ready
yeah,
to go.
yeah. So yeah, I really can't believe it. But I mean, let them. If she wants to fire me, fire me. I'll go with free will.
Hey, say okay, fire me. What do you get? You're gonna take both shifts now? Okay. Good luck with that.
Right, right.
Good luck.
Good luck.
I'll see you later.
One of y'all are gonna have to cook in here 50 hours a week.
I'll say,
you know.
hey, don't worry. You don't have to fire me. I'll quit.
Oh,
I'll quit.
that is one thing that I told them today. Before y'all fire me, I'll quit.
Oh yeah, because that goes against you. Now, if you get fired and you can prove why you got fired was irrelevant, you can
Oh,
get
then you get unemployment.
you get plum enjoyment. That's right.
Yes,
Yeah, you
sir.
get damn near as much money. And trust me, I was with this company. They have never paid unemployment ever, ever, ever. After 6 years, they have had 500 claims and never paid it once. And they come across me. I was the first one they ever had to pay plum enjoyment to. And trust me, when it's $900 a fucking week,
Hell
they
yeah.
they paid attention because I was making good money being a consultant. And when I got rid of the famous saying, this
I was
dumb
getting
son of a bitch said
750.
was, I just didn't want you here anymore because I made more money than anybody else. Because I got 10% of all commissions plus my wages, and I was dragging in some money. But here's the deal: if I'm making $90,000 a year just off commissions, that means you're making $900,000, damn near $1 million off of me, and I'm only getting 10% of it. So okay, you're making $810,000 profit a year, and you're going to bitch, and that's off of one person. Get
Yep.
10 people like that and tell me how much money you're going to lose if you get rid of them.
Yep.
And so I just giggled and go, okay. And so I let them pay me for 19 fucking weeks, $900 a freaking week. And I sat at my house with my, at the time, my wife.
You found out the hard way like I did. You got taxed on that shit.
Oh, yeah, I got taxed, but who gives a shit? $900 a week? Come on.
Shane, they taxed the fuck out of me.
Oh, they did me too, but the good thing was I've always had my other companies running the whole time.
Yeah, but I'm old poor boy, Shane.
I was too. That's why I started multiple companies. And they all run. I got them all good contracts. I got 4 and 5 year contracts on most all of them. And I did very, very well, especially when I was selling pipe down to Mexico. Son of a bitch, I made $4,000 a week just off that. Cash. They would bring me cash. I'm telling you. They brought me one time $18,000 of cash in $20 bills.
Holy shit.
You know how big them stacks of 20s were?
Holy shit.
It looked like a fucking drug deal gone bad. It was fucking stupid. It was fucking stupid. I said, what the fuck is that? I said, well, the bank didn't have no more money. We had to go to 20s. I was just like, you gotta be fucking kidding me. And the bank out of Mexico transferred it to El Paso. Well, they didn't have the cash that was in hundreds, so they had to put it all in 20s. And they had to split it between 3 banks to actually get my money. But they knew they couldn't have the supplies until I got it. They sent me $18,000. I told one of my friends, she borrowed my truck. She was in the Army for 24 years. She's a retired vet. She's tough as fucking nails. She's a beast. And cool as fuck. And smart as fuck. Anyway, she jumped my truck because she wanted to go get some big shit from Walmart and had groceries to get to. And I said, hey, I think I fucked up. She goes, what do you mean? And I'm talking to Amber because she don't answer when she's driving. She just never has. So I'm talking to her daughter. I said, hey, tell her I fucked up. And she says, hey, Shane fucked up. And she goes, why? And I said, open the center console. And she goes, why? I said, you might want to lock the truck when you get out. She says, what the fuck's going on here? And she opens it up. And I said, move that piece of paper right on top. And she moves it. She says, what the fuck is that? And I said, it's $12,000 cash. I said, do you think you can lock the truck when you go into Walmart? She says, I'm kicking your ass when I get home. She was,
Oh my.
yeah, she was pissed. I used to make a lot of fucking money, dude. I'm going to tell you, you don't have no fucking clue. Half the time I was making $300,000 a year just off wheeling and dealing. I've done this ever since I was 19 years old. I've never had a real, very long, let me rephrase, very long. I've never held a steady job. I can do
You
it
gotta,
for
you gotta
years.
teach
So.
me your ways, brother.
Do what?
So you're gonna have to teach me your ways, brother.
I've got good connections. I've got in my phone right at this moment, right now, I've got 896 people contacts from California to Florida to Mexico, Canada, and all in between. I hear something for sale. Hey, we got 300 generators we want to sell. How much you want for them? I said, no, I can't sell them for that. What do you give for them? I said, let me make a few phone calls. And I'll call them. They'll say, here's what we'll give. So I'll call them. I'll say, hey, here's what they'll give. Well, plus my commission, which is depends on if I like the people or not. It changes. Oh, yeah, we'll take that. So I said, okay, you come get them. I'll meet you there. I'll watch you load them so you make sure you got your load full. I make my money and never do a damn thing except sit in my truck and count. Period. Same way with pipe. Same way with my scrap iron. I don't even show up for that half the time because my brother takes care of all that. He takes 30% right off the top on that shit for him. I don't give a fuck.
Well, shit, Shane. I tell you what, man. I know this guy, and his name's Devin. His name's his name's
They want
Devin.
to email me.
And he'll gladly sit in the passenger seat and recount it for you.
Oh no. Here's what happened. No one sits in the passenger seat except me, because I'm over there sitting there drinking a beer and everybody else is driving. Because I don't take DUIs anymore. I haven't since 2000. I won't do no more. I had to do it up to 2000. So, nope, I won't do no more of them.
Hey, I learned my lesson too, man. I learned my lesson the hard way.
Oh, I learned it several hard ways.
Anytime I leave my house now, my fiance drives me there.
You damn right. You damn right. And that's
Either that or she drives me back. She drives me back or she drives me there.
Oh, I've been known to, where I live, all the cops know me. And they know I'm not going to disturb nobody. And they know I'm
Oh, yeah, good old boys. Good old boys. Some good old boys.
Yeah, they don't fuck with me. So I don't worry about that. But if I get out of town, it ain't me driving. I promise. Man, I've hired many drivers just to drive me around. I even buy their lunch. I do it all. I have them drive me around and, so I can take care of business. I've done that for 10 years or better, and it works out real well because it saves me thousands of dollars of DUI. Because at lunch, I have ever since I was 42 years old, I'll sit down at 11:30, drink my Coors Light, order something to eat. My brother and my nephew would show up, or my brother and his hand, whatever it may be, or 2 or 3 hands. I'd buy all their lunches every day. So it was a minimum of $250 a week. And I did that for over 2 years, making sure that everybody ate every damn day. I took care of them. And I'm the one that got most all their jobs for them. because I was in good with all these companies that I was consulting for. So yes, it's a lot of fucking money and it drains you pretty hard. And plus I gotta keep my wife happy and keep all our money coming into the house. Yeah, I'd make tons and tons of money. And it was all cash. Everything's cash. When it comes to scrap iron or pipe, it was cash. Fuck the government. Why in the fuck would I be so stupid to turn it in? That would make me dumber than fucking Biden.
Absolutely, Shane. Cash is king.
Cash is king. Bingo. And I live in the real world. I don't live in this metropolitan world. I don't live in all that bullshit. I live out here in the middle of nowhere. Fuck you. I am. No.
Brother. Wait.
Why don't you keep your money in your account in your bank? I keep enough in there to pay my fucking bills I have to pay online. The rest of them, if I can go down to the kiosk, at the grocery store and pay it, I do it. I don't keep anything in the bank because I don't trust the bank. And I spent a fuckload of money and I bought into hard assets, which all of mine are silver.
That's wise. Very
I
wise.
I have a feeling that when it hits, if it'll hit what I'm hoping it hits within the next 2 years, I'll have about $3.2 billion.
Oh, fuck yeah, dude.
That's what I'm sitting on. That's what I'm waiting on.
I'm a fellow stacker too, Shane. I don't have that much, but I'm a silver enthusiast myself.
You're a stacker, so I know what that means. That means the coins and shit. Yes, you go with nickel, dimes, and quarters.
Mm-hmm. I just mostly have 1 ounce silver.
Yeah, that's me. I have
mine.
1 ounce silver. The 999.99 is what I buy. The rounds, and I buy the cheapest rounds because it's still 999.99 a troy ounce of silver. I don't give a fuck what's on it. I'm not here for the resale for the picture on the son of a bitch. I don't care about that.
The premiums are too stout with the resale with any of that
Yes.
stuff. So you're better off just getting the.
I even bought something. They said, well, that don't sell very well. 1 ounce tabs. And I've got 10 pounds. 10 pounds of 1 ounce tabs.
1 ounce what?
10 pounds of 1 ounce tabs. The little square, but they're 99.99. They're a true troy ounce tabs.
Oh, the
And they're
bar.
all in cellophane.
Tabs to come to beer?
No. These tabs are little square tabs. They're not the size of a coin. Like you get your Buffalo rounds or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Because that's usually what I ask for is Buffalo rounds because they're cheapest. I don't have to pay all the fucking premiums off the spot price. Instead of $12 of a premium, I pay a $2 premium. Plus, I get a discount because I buy so much. But no, I bought a bunch of tabs. Are true 1 ounce. Shit, I can go get them, I guess, and show y'all. But
I think I know who you get them from. I think you've said his name on a live stream before, and I know
Miles Franklin. Miles Franklin.
Andy Sheckman.
Andy Sheckman is who I deal. That's the only one I deal with. He's the only one insured, bonded, Canada, Michigan, Florida, He's the top third in the world. He's been in this shit for 31 years. Him and his daddy started this. I
Uh-huh.
trust him in the company.
I've known about him for years. You know, I got into it in 2013, really studying very
Nice.
deep into financial, all of the coinage acts and all of the silver stacking stuff. And Andy Scheckman is a monster in the game. I mean, he's the who's who of it. You know,
And I want to tell you
authorized
what,
dealer from the
stackers.
mint.
Yeah, and for stackers, he is spot on. He knows that shit. He knows every fucking coin that was made. He is spot on, and if a person don't listen to him, they're silly. I listen to some of these other people, and that JB Bullion or whatever it is.
I bought from them.
Yep, a lot of people have. They don't have half the fucking knowledge that Andy does, and I've dealt with them.
Oh
And
yeah.
that's my personal opinion, but now that's just because I have a personal preference anymore, and I will not shy away from that.
Yeah,
This
they're
guy,
just order
I
takers
got
of
his
J.M.
personal
Bullion.
number. And I'll call him. He says, "How much you need this time?" And I'll tell him, and he'll ship it. He don't even question it. He don't even wait to 10 days half the time on me. He knows my money's good, and I know his shit's good. He'll just send that shit. And his money's right there. I give him the information. He can just yank it out of the account. I don't give a fuck.
Oh yeah, I watched a lot of live streams with him on it for quite some time.
I
and
love
he gets
Andy.
hundreds of thousands. Mm-hmm. Oh, he's solid.
What? He's the cheapest one I've found. Now, if there's somebody cheaper, okay. Can you guarantee the same guarantee he does? That's where you go. Oh, okay. Maybe I need to pay attention.
Oh yeah, he will honor what he quotes out, and
Yep.
you know, he's got the financial breadth to order hundreds of thousands of whatever it is, Canadian maple leaves, or you know, whatever it is, or it's amazing the premiums on the Eagles now. I mean, if you can get them for $15 over spot, you're doing good.
Oh yeah, and that's why I always go for the. Always tell him, I said, all right, Andy, you know who it is. He goes, I know. He goes, what do you need? And I said, give me your leftovers. I don't care if they're used, tarnished or what. Give me, but I want pure silver. He'll say, okay. He'll send that shit to me. It's the same damn 999.99% silver. And I'll get it for $4, $5, $6 under premium plus, or your spot plus premium. I'm like, good enough for me because it's worth the same amount as these high price fuckers are paying. Idiots. I don't care what's on the coin. All I care is what it's worth.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I don't give $2 what's on it. I don't give a fuck if it's Trump, Biden. I don't give a fuck who it is. I don't give a fuck what's on the damn coin. Just give me the damn coin. Give me the cheapest coin you got. As long as it's 999.99, it's going to be worth just as much as your Trump face coin or your Biden face coin or your whoever face coin. Unless you're a collector. And then you might get a few bucks more. But other than that, I don't give a fuck.
It's hard to...
for a what is that? A auctioneer scenario. I'm in this because you got to have something to trade in the long run.
Absolutely. The graded coins too are some of the biggest racket. You know, MS 69 or MS70, and they're they want 70 an ounce for it, and it's just, you have to wait years to recoup that money. And
Yeah.
you're
Yeah.
wise buying the silver, because the cash, you do have to have the cash. It is the first, line of defense financially, because everything's priced in dollars,
Correct.
and they want us to have a barrier between us and our money. So they don't like us having our cash, but cash is not good to save for long-term savings. If
Nope.
you're saving cash to retire on 20 years down the road, how much of that
You fucked
purchasing
up.
power? So that's where the metals come in at.
Yeah,
For
if you're saving
your
that much
wealth.
money for 20 years to retire on, and even if it's cash in your house or in the safe, all you're saving is 20 years of toilet paper.
Right.
If the dollar bill, the fiat system goes down, every bit of that green little thing is nothing more than toilet paper. Period.
And
if you got stocks and you buy SLV or GLV in paper, which is your gold and your silver, you might as well go in the bathroom and wipe your ass, because that paper is worth nothing. You got to have that shit in your hand, in your possession, or it ain't worth a fucking dime.
You're exactly right, Shane. The SLV on the COMEX, they might have 1 ounce of silver for 300 ounces of paper silver that they're selling.
Yep.
And people that are partaking in the GLD and SLV, their vote's not getting counted. They're buying silver, and they're not affecting the silver price, because they're not really buying physical silver. They're just buying paper silver, and they think they're protected. But when the music stops, and there's 300 people for one chair, and that's the ratios with the paper and physical silver and gold. Physical is the only way to go.
If I ain't holding my hand, I ain't holding shit. That's why when my bank account, I don't put a fucking dime in that damn thing. Hey, you're $80 overdrawn. I said, okay, I'll send $90 up there.
That's smart.
Everything I have is in cash. Cash. I have done that for off and on for 25 years. I did take a little break there and do what my ex-wife wanted. She wanted my credit score up so I could buy her all these brand new cars. I think 9 and 8 years. But anyway, I put exactly what I make the payments, the insurance, and a few of the bills. And that's all I put in there. And once that's done, I don't put nothing else in there. The rest of it's cash. I don't deal with stupidity. I want nothing to do with the government. I want to be left the fuck alone. I want to do my own damn thing. I get paid cash. I pay cash. My guys get paid cash. They go, we're only making 10 bucks, 20 bucks, 12 bucks, whatever an hour. Okay. Go to work for somebody else and tell me what you're making at 16 bucks an hour.
Absolutely.
And so when they go, oh, I'm making $9 an hour. And that's at $16 an hour. But once the government's done, you're making $9 an hour. So if I was to pay you 10, you're actually making more money than I was. Hello. Yeah, I'm the bad guy. Fuck you.
Absolutely. And, if people even understood the monetary system, they wouldn't want to keep their money in the bank. I mean, it's all a house of cards. As I know, it's it's fiat. It's not based on anything that's
It's not
real.
backed by anything. That's what's scary. Is it's backed by petroleum, but petroleum's through the roof. But yet, okay, does that mean the dollar's better? No, that means the dollar's worth less.
Yes. Yeah, I think it's, I wonder if it's just backed by military force, because it's,
It's not, or it would have stopped because the military's losing their ass right now.
and it is the petrodollar. And,
Yeah.
these other countries have to have dollars to trade in oil. And it's, if you look on the dollar, it says backed by the full faith and credit of the United States.
Yep.
We're 30 trillion in debt. I mean, how much faith and credit can you have with our, level of debt and our monetary system? We've been off the gold standard since 33, on a global thing, and domestically since 71.
Well, and President Hoover started that little look. And the bad thing is, he's my fifth grade uncle. President Hoover started that, and when he retracted all the gold, it was illegal to own gold. You had to turn it into the government. He started that little fiasco. He was a piece of shit. I am not appreciative of him. He started that horse shit. And you remember when he was
1933?
Yep.
I study that stuff. I think that's Executive Order 1061.
Yes, 1061. You are correct.
And that changed everything. That was a very deceptive order too, because in there it said
it was an executive order that wasn't even backed by the Congress, and even the people rebunked it, and he didn't care, and it pushed it through. Yeah, I remember.
Oh, go ahead.
I was just going to say, I remember reading that. Yep.
It was something in the fine print. It said you could have 5 ounces. You could have 5 coins, which is almost 5 ounces. But in the headline of it, it said you must turn in all your gold. And then on the fine print, you could have 5 ounces. But it was real deceptive the way it was written. And people had I don't know if it was 2 weeks or 4 weeks, maybe a month to turn their gold in. And, gold is finite, and it regulates everything. And when you get away from that gold, you're back to men and sin, and somebody has a printing press there. There's no regulation. There's no, there's nothing finite there that stops them from printing. And, that's how all of the, former currencies have collapsed, is they,
I'm with you, man. Me and you are on the same page.
Absolutely.
Son of a bitch. And it's not every day I get, but now that I know what your age is and the way you think and the way I think, I'm thinking, yeah, there's a reason. We had to go back and look and find some of that stupid shit. And we did, apparently. And not many people go look. They just give up and just hope like hell life goes good. I'm not that way.
Right. It's a very complicated system.
Yes, it is.
And it's something, people need to, it's hard to understand. And, the media and the president, they're always lying about that, with their Inflation Reduction Act. Inflation is just the increasing of a country's monetary supply.
It's
You know, that's
increasing the dollar to chase the less and less produce that's out there, or the less and less product that's out there. But you raise the money so it costs you 10 times as much, like $20, to buy a pound of hamburger that used to cost you $2. And that's all it does.
exactly.
That's all it does. It's a bullshit lie. And the Federal Reserve, which isn't even a part of the fucking government, needs to go away. Yes, they moved it in the Treasury. Yeah, Trump, thank you. But they still don't listen to the rules. And then we got this Janet Yellen in there that is a piece of shit that needs to. Well, I'm not going to wish ill on people. That's not right of me. So she needs to be put in check.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. The Federal Reserve is, that's really what took it over.
Mm-hmm.
Back in, I don't know if you read The Creature from Jekyll Island.
I have not read that. I have not read that.
It's on audiobook on YouTube, and it's by G. Edward Griffin. And the first couple of chapters, he breaks down the creation of the Federal Reserve, and it's something. He breaks down how the banks operate. This really intriguing the way he talks about the banks hold all of our money, and they get to decide who they lend it to. So they get to control the nature of industry and the way every culture and the way everything goes, and we're financing it. And then if you throw in there the fractional reserve banking system where they get 10 times their money on deposits, if you have $1,000 in there, they get to loan out 10,000.
Oh yeah.
And it just gives them all of that financial power and leverage to choose. They choose the winners and losers. They choose who gets the loans and who doesn't. And
just give me my money. I'm okay. I don't care about the rest of that. Just give me my money.
Exactly. And Shane, back in the day, we would hold our gold back before 1933. Gold was money and money was gold. And then they took the gold out and they gave you a claim check. You had a gold or silver certificate. Don't worry. They pat you on the head. Don't worry. You can take this to the bank and cash it in for the gold and silver. So that was just to make you feel comfortable. And then next thing you know, you can't cash in the claim check, which is the dollar bill. You can't cash that in for the gold or silver anymore. And now we just have the claim check, which is the cash. And now they want to take away the claim check. Now they don't want you to have cash. So it's been a total assault on our wealth. That's really what it's been. And this has been going on since before any of us were born, since the creation of the Federal Reserve. And it is something. They're threatened by us just holding a piece of paper that doesn't even have any real value. And that just, that shows the control that the powers that be want.
Well, I'm not going to argue with that. I'm not going to. It's good.
It's something.
It's spot on, actually, because I think the same way. Well, one thing, guys, I do have to go. It is late. Son of a bitch, it's so late. Yeah, I'm way past my bedtime. But anyway, Mike, Creek Squad, if you're still awake, thank y'all for having me. Mike, Finding Kino, please get a hold of me because I want to tell you, I think I'd like to have you around.
That sounds great. Oh, thank you, Shane. That sounds great. I've always liked you, Shane, and I've always agreed with what you said on the live streams, and we're definitely like-minded.
Well, I'm just, we grew up in the same era, apparently. So we just say, hey, here's what it is. It's all we know. I mean, because that's all it is. What do you think?
Mm-hmm.
And that's just all you can do. You throw it up in the air and see where it falls.
Oh, absolutely.
So
Mm-hmm.
I think Creek went to sleep on us, but I'm gonna have to bail. I've got to go to bed. I've got some shit I've got to do in the morning.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, it got late quick. Time
Oh,
flies when you're having
absolutely.
fun.
But I enjoyed talking to you. That was the thing. That's why I didn't want to cut it short.
Oh, me too. This has been great. It just flew by.
Oh, fuck yeah, it did. All right, Mike, Vine Kino, or whatever you want to go by.
Mm-hmm.
See you soon.
That sounds great, Shane. Thank you. Much respect.
All right, bud. We'll see you soon.
Take care.
Yep, bye.
Creek Squad, you still here? Creep Squad.